Hello!
Hi everyone.
Hi everyone! Hi Tails doll, good to see you! Hi Renata! Good to see you, sweetie! So today's Tiny is silent. Cause he called us our favorite VTuber, so I decided to make him the Tiny.
Yeah.
I decided as a
Sunday?
reward I was gonna hijack him. Well, hi Alonzo. Hi Kenzo. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Aw, Renata, we missed you too. What's that sound?
What?
Oh, it's the game, okay. I was like, what in the world is that sound? But it's the game. Okay. Yeah, we can go to the game screen. Give me just a moment.
I feel like I was higher up.
Oh no! Did I just get, did one of you just redeem the isekai?
Yeah. What? Stuff? Am I missing a reference? Oh, was that the game on the... It came through on the stream? Because I don't have the stream sound on.
Okay, there we go.
Oh! Kenzo redeemed the jar, so you gotta play that animation.
Oh no!
When you're
so
ready.
I'm a jar and you're... Did we both get isekai?
You're a slime.
Or did you get jars?
This is just a Tuesday for me.
Okay.
Oh, it ended.
Oh no, me pressing the slime button ended the... I'm sorry. I broke it, I'm sorry. Everything's scuffed today. I warned you all, today is the scuff stream. Silent for the next stream after this one. I will make it so that anyone who gives 1,000 bits can break Mizuki out of the jar.
Think of it as a personal project. It's not urgent.
I think it does stuff. I don't know if you've watched any of the... I think yeah, I've only played it twice, but... most of the parts of this car are, like, replaceable. So, like, these on the side are crude panels. But the hood is a steel panel. Like, it's a higher tier. And, like, they have different stats. You can see on the left. And if you look at this picture, these are all the different parts. And then there's this, like, macro system inside the car. see these four. I can set up different like ability hotkeys. And
of course,
this
Renata.
Oh, did you play the animation and I was talking over it?
No. Go ahead.
And this screen we didn't originally have either, but yeah, it seems like we upgraded the car.
If you guys are wondering, in the event that I have a fight, Penny, when I get isekai, they do get absorbed into my slimy body. Sorry, Silent.
No, Steph!
You got Hades
Since when was
too?
that the rules?
My girlfriend belongs in a jar under my foot. No exceptions, except whenever Kishu does with it. Those are the only exceptions. The only exception is the Kyushu exemption.
Oh, he just sent me an upgrade.
I will even have a break out of jail animation that'll happen if someone
Thank you.
donates 1,000 bits.
I just would like to put a suspicion to rest. A while
I will
ago,
get that
I
all
found
ready by
out
next
about
stream.
something Oppie had been working on. She told me she was trying to map out or at least track unreachable areas within the zone. The instability constantly scrambles the landscape, so the method to even map destabilized areas has to be dynamic to stay accurate. Her working theory was that if you could trace the physical matter itself, you could determine a stable layout and a path to it. I don't know what state her prototype is in now. I don't think she ever got it working. But I think I have my own working theory. I know there's a lot happening, so I'll save the details for later. But if you could just help me out, it'd mean a lot to me. You have to understand, Oppie would never work with anyone on this, let alone me. And I just have a hunch. Look around for the machine.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this
She
guy.
called it the Zeti system.
He keeps stopping like he's done talking, and right when I think he's done, he starts a new sentence.
Probably. When you
I've
find
noticed the
it,
same
go on and
thing.
install the hardware I sent
I've
you.
been
That
like
should get it up
trying
and
to
running,
speak
and
for
that
a
should
while
connect me.
now.
Okay, go ahead, he's done.
Yes, I allowed Kyushu to toy with Mizu, whether it's keeping her in her booba or nibbling her while she draws whatever she wants, mainly because Kyushu is bigger than both of us and I can't stop her. But I pretend she has my permission. Aw, well, I'm glad I have your permission, Shrinky Stuff.
Thanks for just throwing me to the wolves.
Renata, we have Twitch and Discord and Twitch and Discord, yes. I mean, of course we have a Twitch, because that's what we're streaming on right now. As well as YouTube, of course. I know you're watching on YouTube, Renata.
This isn't quite what I thought it was, but
Oh,
maybe
I
this
fixed
could be
the
useful.
link on
It's far
YouTube
more
and
localized
Twitch to
I'll need more
Twitter.
time to really figure this out, but it seems to be waiting for input. Driver, can you check the route planner?
Kyushu is way more vicious than the wolves.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Someone pointed out that our Twitter link was broken, so I fixed both the Twitter links, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So they take you to the Twitter on all accounts now.
Look, what is this? Expeditions. Dangerous challenge runs. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna be doing these. New conditions limit what you can bring with you, and craft while out of energy source will return.
The main story missions are already hard enough.
Right? Like, I don't need more difficulty in this.
The source of this data is quite old, but with my additions, it does seem to have updated the locations when you booted it up.
Oh my god, I can't back out.
Kind of map Oppie talked about wanting to make, but
he's holding me
we
hostage.
can make this work to track a specific location despite
I stopped caring the moment I learned these were for challenge runs.
But it might be a challenge driver.
This guy was annoying enough when I thought he had something of value for me.
Now that you know he's all about challenge runs, you're like, no way.
I didn't want to do that.
Renata, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I was sick not too long ago. It was awful.
Napping seems to imply it was voluntary stuff. What happened to the challenge runs?
Everyone knows that everything I do is completely within Mizuki's consent. Because I make her consent.
Shows it more like ran out of energy.
Hi, Davy Jones. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am Kyushu, the lovely slime magical girl.
Yes, this will work with Oppie's Arc device.
We got another monologue going on here.
Some restrictions about what you can take with you. What you're seeing is the track.
I don't know how loud the game is, but I'm Mizuki. I am the one in the jar. Kyushu isn't normally a slime.
It'll take a lot of anchor energy, but the Arc device can still get you back.
I need a skip button for this guy.
And from that, more locations when you return.
Oh my gosh, Mizu, you doing that so fast is making me nauseous.
And be careful. While you're out, I'll keep looking through what we've got, and I'm looking forward to seeing the data you bring back.
It is terrifying, Deep.
Go on, Mizu, good. Good.
It is terrifying, Davy Jones. I like the car building part. I don't like the monsters. I don't want to do this. Like, go back.
We're probably not gonna have a game show, Renata, until sometime in November. Probably soon after November, because I have a lot of ideas for game show streams. And I enjoy making the game show streams, and they get a lot of people coming to watch, and they get a lot of engagement, so of course I'm gonna do a lot more of them.
I figured it out.
But I don't think the game shows are gonna come back until the end of October, because I'm still doing my Artobers every day.
Take this. I'm just sending it into the pneumatic tube. I don't ever want it back. Wish there was an animation of it, like, sucking it out. Like, when... I don't know if you guys have those at the bank there. The, like, pneumatic tube pipe things. Yeah,
you can take the disc out the whole time?
Is went and clicked on the thing and it popped right out. Which is good, because I didn't want to do a challenge run. Junction features.
I told you you were the tiny silent. I said I had a whole thing saying you were the tiny.
Alright, so last time we had to reach Colossal Cappy, and she was over here. And there's a big scary red circle over there now. Don't know what that means.
We love our Colossal Cappy.
Scan this junction to reveal details. I only have one scanner charge left though. I don't really know, like, what these numbers are either. Like, is this the number of exits? Exit gateway 3. Maybe?
Smushed
Yeah, we did Colossal Cappy and then repaired the car.
Was Colossal Cappy the most recent mission that you did?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Shrinky Stuff is my favorite person in chat right now. She's complimenting me.
Heavy fog. Oh no. That's terrible. Does this route planner even actually do anything? Oh yeah, no, it picks... No, because when I go to the map, it lets me pick where I'm gonna go. I think.
Did they say why it's called Colossal Cappy?
I don't think they did.
And Colossal Cappy ended up being like a bunch of truck bags floating in the sky, right? Yeah. It looked like those things that the 18-wheelers carry around, like those big backs of trucks, right?
A car trailer, I think they're called.
They're just called car trailer? You know those big
I don't know.
trucks that are really common in America? Those, I think they're called 18-wheelers?
Yeah.
The backs of those, the ones that detach and reattach.
Oh no,
Trailers! Okay, they're just called trailers? Okay, I had no idea. Mizuki is free from the jar! Hooray!
Freedom!
Gladly, Renata, where is the post? Is it on YouTube or is it Twitter?
I think that's everything we can do here. Oh wait, let me read the quest. Move the detailing station, no. I will go to the loot box though.
All I meant, Silent is, I didn't know why Colossal Cappy was named Colossal Cappy, and, she seems to be made out of a bunch of those trailers, is what I was saying. Or that's what I thought she was made out of, just a bunch of tornado of truck trailers.
The two S's and the two dots just made me read that like in a silly tone. It made me laugh. Alright, you know, I didn't check out here. Oh, you know what, we're just gonna leave that lock in there actually. Alright, that's enough procrastinating, I think. I don't know if there's anything I should bring with me. I think we have scrap and chemicals. I gotta be honest, Davey, we like didn't speculate at all because we were just making jokes about how it's Cappy from me side.
I just read Renata's post on YouTube. Thank you for calling my name, puppies.
Okay. What is a blowtorch for? Oh,
That makes
repair
sense. I guess when I hear the name Cappy, I immediately think of Misai.
yeah.
You got pink gymnastic pants and mini frying pan? That sounds really cute. You could do Princess Peach cosplay with a pink frying pan and pink gym shorts.
Yeah, I kind of want to see if there's anything down these other ways. Oh. That's a no. It's just a big barricade right there.
I swear, someday you're gonna look in the back of your car and there's gonna be a child sitting in that seat and I'm gonna freak out.
Oh no, it's gonna happen for sure. Something's gonna be in that back seat or in that rear view mirror one of these times. Like, also,
It's gonna happen
I think
and I'm going to die.
I think I figured out a trick to deal with the scorched angels. Fucking okay, so when we were watching that guy to try and figure out how to do Colossal Cappy, it occurred to me that like they can't really hurt you when you're in the car. So like, what if I just lead them away from the area I need to be? Like a zombie herd in Project Zomboid.
Perfect. Just shooting your gun and like yelling to lure all the zombies.
No, like making them follow the car. Because they can't hurt me while I'm in the car, so I'll just like slowly drive them away.
Smart.
Hey Leah, what are you doing right now?
Speaking of pink,
Silent? I don't know what
Renata,
that means, silent. Well, I don't have weapons, and they don't let me use the chainsaw as a weapon, so...
the chainsaw isn't a weapon?
Not to the best of my knowledge. Alright, let's take a look-see here.
I already missed the radio. This game is scary.
Davey, can you explain to me how these anchor signals and teleporting out work? Because every drive I think I understand it, and then I don't.
We have both of our pink girls here, Renata and Leah. The pink squad.
Nice. Why is it gonna turn red like that? You gotta be scary.
No turning back.
I wonder if,
Yay! The radio! I'm happy. someday the radio is also gonna turn into like alien gobbledygook and I'm going to freak out as well.
Yeah, that's what I was
my,
checking for.
my safe space is gone.
Yeah, this is some appropriate music.
I love it. It sounds like the Beatles or the Monkeys.
This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform.
They're paired signals.
Shine, shine.
And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, a lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Bitch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants were the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time. Yes, and you nearly destroyed it. I need to go.
This is huge, Princess.
I literally cannot listen to these people talk. Like, my brain just auto-filters them out.
Driver,
Oh,
stay safe out there. We'll report back to you.
Like, okay. The soapbox here. I watched a whole video about...
Excuse me. Go ahead, Mizu.
I watched a whole video before about how they try in different games to convey the elements of the world to you through like either books or holotapes or whatever. And he pointed out a lot of the problems with them. And one of them is like people think a good solution would be like, oh, just play the audio without making you stand there and wait. And then it's like, that's not good though, because what you end up doing is one of two things. You either stand there anyway, so you can pay attention to what he's saying, or you do something else at limited capacity while hearing him at limited capacity, and you miss out on details while also not getting much done. Like, it literally feels like if I'm not just standing there and listening to him, then I'm missing out, and I don't want to listen to them. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, I guess just that Francis guy just annoyed me with his several paragraphs of how to fucking do an optional challenge mode.
That is fair.
There's a lot of it.
It does feel like he was talking about a little too much about an option. I feel like if they were gonna give you multiple paragraphs talking about that mode, it should have been broken up into different parts when you actually chose that mode, right?
Yeah, instead of just like bunch of dialogue, grab this item, bunch more dialogue, put the item in, bunch more dialogue, configure it, and then he tells me, oh hey, this is optional and you don't want to do it. Like, bro, I just wanted to go drive and get scared really bad. I don't ever want that.
Girl, we just want to drive in Monster Zone, please. So, Leah and Renata, did you know that on my very first, or well, my only Pancake Island on Animal Crossing, my two, animals that I started my island with were Fuchsia the deer and Snake the bunny, and they were both pink, so I called myself the Pink Squad.
There's a bunny named Snake?
Yes, he's a ninja. He's a little ninja bunny.
Oh, that's cool.
And then Fuchsia is a fashion-forward deer. She's a little pink deer that's fashion-forward.
I see.
Oh, that looks scary, Mizu. Be careful.
Sizzling mist. See, or they could have put all his dialogue in one of these, so I didn't have to read it. No, that wouldn't have been realistic, to be honest. Okay, so static anomaly.
I do think them having casual banter while you're in the garage is a good move.
Yeah. I think it's just that, like, it was only Francis talking, and then when they did start bantering while I was in the car, I saw his name first, and so I just tuned it out. Like, I was like, okay, I don't care. What was that?
No.
Oh.
You have a Francis filter on your brain?
Like, I've deemed this not important. Hear noises. Don't like when I'm hearing noises. Left my lights on again, dang it.
Oh my gosh, character growth. Did you guys see that? Mizuki said, dang it. I'm proud of her.
It was genuinely an extra frustration when I thought I was gonna be forced to do that challenge mode. Like, I in no way want the difficulty to increase.
What was that achievement you got? Was like, press the gas while your brakes were engaged 20 times?
Yeah, 10 times or something. Okay, this whole area's looking...
This game clearly knows its audience to have an achievement like that.
I don't know if this radiation is damaging my car. Oh yeah, it is. I can see it on the thing right there. Damaging my whole car. There we go, we're okay.
You know what? Steph, I agree. We should take an hour away from Mizuki's swear jar.
Thank you, Steph.
Wait, Leah! Leah, wait! No! What are you doing? I don't go in jars. Kyushus don't go in jars. No! Oh, I have to remember that I have to change my jar to be over here.
You know what?
Fix
Something I've been
before
wondering.
next stream. Yes, me.
These things, if you just tap them, they go flying. And like, they're always in the middle of the road. And I was like, I wonder if that's an entity. But it's not. Oh, wait. If you're there... Oh, darn it! Go in front of me. There. That seems
Renata, help!
more
I'm stuck
appropriately
in the jar.
sized. Oh, was Renata leaving? Oh, did you resub?
No, but I have a feeling she agrees that it's injustice that I'm in a jar. Things got spooky. Maybe the jar is the only safe place right now. Maybe Mizuki's gonna be trying to get into the jar because it's too scary.
It's just like hiding under the bed.
You could hide from a lot of scary stuff if you were tiny.
That is true, but many things are much scarier at the same time.
Good. I'm gonna try and think of a list of all the things that become less scary when you're tiny. Off the top of my head, I do think zombies would be less scary by a lot.
Be less dangerous, at least. Well, provided you have somewhere you can hide.
Exactly. I imagine they wouldn't clock a tiny person as a brain that they can eat.
I haven't seen zombies that want to eat brains, like, in decades.
Same.
Honestly, it's good that we, like, just decided that was a stupid trope and got rid of it. Okay,
But shrinky stuff, I can't. There's too many shrinky stuffs in Mizuki's booba right now.
why are these zombies that would rather eat hot dogs? That's a good question.
Hi, Elroy. Zombies are idols that will save the world. I agree, Silent. Okay, besides zombies, what else would be a lot less scary if you were small enough to fit in a jar?
Steph says, since it's a rare size reversal, maybe you should get booba time to see how you like it.
No! I'm pretending I
No.
would protest that. Oh no! Wink! Not that! 0 out of 10 Dennis agree that booba time is bad. Or booba time is good.
You remember that meme where it was like the 10th dentist? And it was like Waluigi looking guy.
Yeah, I remember that. That was really funny. So if you don't know, there was like a meme and it was showing the 10th dentist, and the 10th dentist is just this evil, like, what do you call it? Contrarian, like an ugly, gross, evil contrarian that always went against the grain.
So, there's an armored car door here. I wish I could remove it, but I can only destroy it.
Do you think the
Turn that face
sandworms from Dune would be less scary if you were the size of small enough to fit in a jar? Or would they still be able to feel your vibrations?
I doubt they would feel it. Thermo scrap crystal. Oh, thermo sap.
Oh no! Tricky stuff is playing a video on loop. It thought it was part of the stream. Oh no, the video has negatively impacted our stream. I might play the soundtrack from this game in the background so that it's always playing even when Mizuki's not in the car.
sheets out of that.
They'd be bigger, shrinky stuff, but they wouldn't attack you like they would if you were just a normal person on the sand. Would you guys like it if I did streams where, like, I rated, like, every Pokemon or, like, every outfit from Overwatch, for example? If I did, like, lists like that where I did different lists based on, like, a character roster, would that be something you guys would be interested in? That sounds fun to me.
We did rate some of the Pokemon before, and I feel like people were having fun.
Yeah, but we could do stuff like rate all the Final Fantasy Tactics outfits, or all the job class outfits, or like rate all the... Oh, you get what I mean. Like rate all the gym leaders by their outfits or something like that.
Yeah, you're basically talking tier lists.
Not really tier list, but like... Is it the Explodey Boys? Explodey Angels?
No, just... I remembered that if I park too close, it'll zap my car. Oh, never mind. Radiation.
I'm glad you figured out how those towers worked. I remembered you had trouble with them before.
Yeah, that first day, like, they were incredibly frustrating because, like, I thought their arcs were random, and, like, it was just unfortunate that they kept hitting me. But once I learned that they're, like, they fire in a straight line towards me and can't redirect, then it was like, oh, okay, so, like, these are very easy to deal with. I just needed to know the trick.
And Silent, it's not so much a tier list, it's me just, like, critiquing each individual, like, gym leader's outfit, or like, critiquing each individual Final Fantasy Tactics outfit, or just stuff like that, or like character design. Just stuff like that. I'm not really thinking of a tier list, per se.
I found a dumpster pearl. Like, that's what it's called. Dumpster pearl.
Oh no! Me after 3 shots.
Oh.
I swear, I am the worst at holding my liquor. I get so tipsy so fast.
I'm not surprised.
Meanwhile, Mizuki is like on her 15th super shot, and she's like, "What? This is pathetic. Give me the real good stuff."
No, I can get them pretty easy. Okay. Oh my god, radiation. I don't drink beer. Beer is both gross and inefficient. Like, if I'm drinking, it's because I want to get drunk. Not because I like the taste of beer and want to grow a beer gut. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Welcome back, Renata. We were just talking about Mizuki's beer gut. Just kidding, just kidding.
Okay, so, if you don't know, beer has, like, red stuff in it. Grain. It's got the stuff that's in bread that makes you get a belly. And so, like, that's why, like, the stereotype like dad who drinks beer every day. He's like fat, but it's mostly just his stomach. But like that's a thing. Like drinking beer will make you get a beer gut. But other alcohols, like actual good alcohol, like Captain Morgan spiced rum, or I don't know off the top of my head, but but yeah.
Can you get in front of me, Mizu?
Yeah. Like spiced rum doesn't even have like a nutrition info thing on it. Like there's no like carbs or calories or anything I don't think in it. And it has like way more alcohol per ounce, so it's kind of like drinking beer is for suckers.
Oh, yes, booba time. Streaky's dead. Wink.
Shame we
So
don't
when
have a way to do that.
When I get drunk, I like to drink usually something that's really fruity or something that's really really like I don't know, like sour, I guess. Something that has like a really like strong taste that gets rid of the alcohol taste.
Oh yeah, no, like I don't drink raw alcohol. I make mixed drinks. Like I'll always be able to. What's going on? Oh,
Was it just a hijacker?
That was rude. Very rude. Yeah, it was a hijacker.
Do I have Roblox? I have never played Roblox before. I'm not against it, because when I learned that you could basically make any game you want on Roblox, it sounded much more appealing. But yeah, I've never personally played Roblox.
Did I do the thing before he hijacked me? Yeah. What was I trying to say? Oh, we should ask Kay for when we're doing our next models. We should have a thing where like... What?
Go ahead.
We should ask him for a thing where we can have our characters like pulling their shirt open from the sides, kind of thing. Like
You mean?
like you would with a button up.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
And then like, if we do that, we could potentially like utilize that with like as a separate layer type thing, like imagine if it was like a green screen type thing behind it and we could just put whatever there. It'd be easy to edit stuff with it.
I could probably get something kind of like that going on our current models. I'd have to give it a try.
Yeah, we probably could.
That'd be funny.
I feel like the arms are like the... Bye, Silent. I feel like the arms are always like the hardest thing with anything like that if we're trying to just use like assets and not special rigging, you know? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Because our arms are always just there. I think you said there's a way to turn that off, but I never had you show me.
Yeah, I can show you how to do it sometime. I mean, that's what I did for my game show model.
Oh. Interesting, okay.
when I learned that you can make games like really complex games on Roblox, I was shocked. Now 90% of Roblox games are just games made by like little kids, because that's the demographic of Roblox, but you could make some amazing games on Roblox that are really high in graphics. Like I thought all Roblox games would be like blocky and gross, but turns out they could be like amazing looking.
I think Roblox as like... Okay, I've never played it, but the concept that Roblox is basically like a platform rather than a game. Like, I don't know who it was, but when we started playing Fortnite, I remember someone was like, wait, is this like Roblox? Because there was like all these different game modes. And I know Roblox does that to a much bigger degree, and I think that's really cool. I just wish you didn't have to look like ugly Lego people.
You can have your model get changed. Yeah, like just to impress. Just to impress.
I've only seen Lego people.
So Dress to Impress is a game mode where you're given a different model, like a different looking model. The one I saw was the Grinch. Your model was changed to the Grinch, and you got different outfits, and like it would be like dress in summer clothes. So you'd have to dress your Grinch in like a summer outfit, and then everyone would rank your outfit.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's very.
This thing moves.
Is something trapping you in that building?
No, I shut the door for safety, but there's a large bear statue in the corner.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's only terrifying, no big deal.
When I first came into the room, I saw it like this, and I was like, oh no.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine? What was that bump? Scary bump?
Okay, it wasn't just me that heard the thump then. Oh my god, what is that door open?
Okay, this is
the grass
becoming
that
a
keeps
true
exploding
horror.
outside. I know there's a grass thing out there that keeps exploding, so I'm gonna... Anomaly safety. Apply boot. Okay.
Having trouble with exploding grass? Add boot. Profit.
There's a lot of cool stuff laying around that it's like, I would want that. Like these little, like, TVs and stuff.
Little tiny
I say that and then
TV.
find a TV. I used to have a little mini black and white TV when I was a kid. You could power it on like 8D batteries. Oh, my bags are full.
Winona, you're an expert at Dress to Impress. I'm jealous. I used to work in the fashion industry, so I feel like I would be really good at Dress to Impress. I say that and then I do it and then it's like horrible. I do super horribly. Meanwhile, Mizuki is just like, jeans, shorts, tank top, let's go. and everyone gives her 5 stars.
Oh my god, did I ever tell you the story of when I first started thinking I had a good sense of fashion design? Or, fashion, like, outfits and stuff?
I don't think you have.
Okay, so, I was playing this MMO called City of Heroes, where you can, like, you can really customize the appearance of your superhero.
Wait, what? An MMO where you play as a superhero and you get to customize their outfit?
Oh, that wasn't even the good superhero MMO. That was the one that came out first.
Wait. This exists and we're not playing it right now?
Well, I got bad news for you. It does not exist anymore.
Oh no.
There is... hold on, we're getting off track. So, I was playing City Heroes, and they let you really customize the appearance of your character. And for how old the game was, it was crazy. Like, how in-depth the outfits were. Like, there were definitely over 1,000 pieces of clothing. Like, and you could change different parts. It wasn't like just pants. It'd be like there's like pants, and then there's like a skirt layer, and then you can do like leggings and boots or whatever. So anyway, I had made this character. I'm like, let's be like 12 or 13, and she had long brown hair, I think. She was wearing like thigh-high leather boots with fishnets. They must not have been thigh-high boots. Like, probably like knee-length boots with fishnets, panties, and then an open front jacket with only a bra under it. And again, I was like 12 or 13, but someone came up to me at one point and like looked at my outfit for a second and then said, "Classy." And I took that as a sincere compliment, and I was like, "Oh, thanks, colon D face." And they just walked away, and like, it was years before I realized they were being sarcastic and mocking me. And I like, it like had such an effect on me that I thought that person complimented me. Like I thought for a long time, just off that I was good at outfit design.
Oh no. That was when Mizuki knew she had the touch. She's like, yes,
I still think I'm good at...
I think you're good. I mean, your model is so classy. And I mean that in the genuine way.
I didn't design her.
You designed her. Mizuki. Can you go throw stuff in the car?
Yeah, but that means going outside.
Oh, of course, with the scary grass. Hatsune Miku is very classy, I agree. I just mean, like, if you look at Mizuki, her character design is so solid. Like, the bangs, the hair, the tuft of hair. Like, you should have seen how picky Mizuki was when we were designing her model. Like I was just like, oh sure, why not? Yeah, the tiny skirt that I've never had before, sure, let's go with that. Cause why not? You drive the skirt well, so I'll accept it. The Mizuki strawberry has been triggered. Oh no. We'll do it after the egg break.
No!
Oh no, he's back here! Car! He's still in our car!
Oh, you were saying the strawberry thing. Okay, yeah, after that.
Yes.
That was pretty funny. Like, watching the car pull away and the trunk kept, like, flapping up and down.
Bye, car.
Bro! Come on, again? What did I ever do to you?
What a rude robot.
Hurry up. Oh my god, if you fucking... Okay, well, I wanted to go this way anyway, so...
You happen to be helpful today.
I thought I wanted to go this way, but there's, like, nothing up here. Let's get back to the road.
I forgot what we were talking about. You're getting your car stolen. That was really scary. What was that music? That was scary.
I don't know, and the radio's not helping.
Oh no! Our safety tool!
No, I
precious radio?
thought maybe there'd be like some kind of broadcast or something, because there's like an alarm. So I need to get over there. I thought that was the low fuel icon. We're waiting for the ad to end.
There we go.
There we go.
The ad is done. Thank goodness. Oh no, poor Mizuki.
I love the like transition effect where you have it make the like popping noise and then the music starts. Yeah, strawberries.
Hello in there.
Don't stare at me.
Here, let me tuck your PSP into the shoe.
No, thank you. I need that.
Uh-oh. Just a second.
Something's fucky.
We have to come here for just a moment. We're gonna fix this in real time. Because we're not used to having Mizuki's game on the PSP.
Oh yeah, because it's usually yours, right? Ah, why is there radiation? Oh, well, yeah, okay, fair.
It keeps auto-snapping and I hate it.
Hey, look, the cool S, and an Amogus TV. Oh no. He's still in my car. I know it. He's still in my car right now.
Lisa, your car!
What?
Oh
Thinking you're slick. Oh, it's still there. I don't, Is this rug? I don't know if I should go in here. It's irradiated.
no! Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this later because it keeps auto-snapping.
There we go. It pains me that the proper response to finding working electronics is, yep, hit it with the chainsaw. Bro, that is of so much value in here. A working computer?
Oh no!
I'm trying to raise as much chaos as I can. Well, it's a small mutation for entertainment. If he is
Zerk,
picking
you're
up this
evil.
entire trailer right now. Fuck's sake.
Zerk, I see you in there. You're trapped in the shoe just as much as Mizuki is.
Oh my god, there's so much valuable stuff in here.
Mizuki, while
find my
hiding from the
inventory,
monsters,
nice.
ran into a jackpot.
Yeah. Let's go see where he took my car to. Oh, he just kind of turned it.
Look at the bottom of the screen. You're at the bottom of the screen with all the others.
When I get shrunk,
look.
all of you get shrunk too.
See, look, here you are, all tiny. Oh, look how tiny Zerk is. La la la, little tiny Zerk.
Well, I really filled up the car fast this time. I wish he could catch me.
Was there a float? Are there lots of floating objects?
Yeah, this whole building is like surrounded with floating rocks and stuff, and it's given me irradiation.
Oh no.
I think radiation just like damages me though. I don't think it like has some adverse effect. Whoa! Let's get out of here. I do recall it saying that staying in one place for long is bad. Or staying near an anomaly for long. I guess like
Is it because you fall in love with it?
Well, that's the car.
Mizuki and Kai sitting in a tree.
I appeared to... No! No. I'm fighting him right now by holding reverse.
Bad abductor,
Okay, yep,
bad abductor.
I think everything else... Oh! Everything outside of this circle is... What is that? What the fuck is that? I like watched that move across my map live. Oh yeah, it's the storm from Fortnite. Okay, that's cute. Now stop it.
But the storm in Fortnite is like how I die like 90% of the time, and you're just like, no big deal.
No, it's definitely a big deal. It's definitely a big deal. I don't know how to. I don't know how to teleport, and I don't have time to screw around figuring it out because of that storm. So I gotta Google this.
Mizuki's on a timer. Have you all been keeping up with my Artobers? Have you guys been enjoying them? I hope you have. I've been having a lot of fun drawing them. Did you guys see my most recent, me side one? I was so proud of her. She turned out so good.
Yeah, that one was really cute. I love it.
Do you guys want to see my Mita I drew for October? I think she turned out so good. You saw the one where Mizu was begging physics to avoid the kiss? Yes. Mizu was like all kinds of noping out of my kiss.
So I'm reading right now.
Yeah. I'm just keeping the audience entertained while you read. Alright, if you guys behave, I will show you my me side. But you have to be on your best behavior and look respectfully.
Okay, so first thing people are saying. Oh, sorry, you're showing a picture. Good.
No, go ahead. I was just doing this while we waited for you to Google. Hi, June! Hi, sweetie!
Dude, what brought that comment on?
Okay, so here is the Mita. Now remember, you promised to look respectfully. Here she is. Isn't she cute? I'm so proud of how she turned out.
The angle of her is great, and I love the how her thigh connects to her butt there, like how it looks.
Thank you. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Okay, Mizu seems ready to ready to defeat the level.
Yeah, I thought it was, but
You have too much interest in women with mental illness, so it's thumbs up from you. Did you guys see the one that came after that? The Waluigi? If you guys like my Mita, you're gonna love my Waluigi. He's pure sex appeal. Look, I named it Wa Tears. Isn't it just so poetic, so dreamy of a Waluigi?
Okay. I think I know what to do.
Sparkle Tears is so 80s anime.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Toe biter? That sounds exactly as advertised, I imagine. Once Mizu beats this stage, we'll return from the strawberry.
We're in the clear.
Let's go!
Okay, so... Oh no. I can't go back. I have to go this way. Alright, so a few things I learned. Firstly, some guy said that the storm affecting is just something they just ripped off of PUBG. And I don't think they mean that in a like, oh, you copycat kind of way, but this, you know how I keep saying how this game feels like it's multiple different games together? I think, like, after reading him say that, to me, that's like a soft confirmation that, like, yeah, this game is like a patchwork of different elements from different games. And apparently a lot of people don't like that mechanic. The storm from Fortnite thing. Basically, like, it starts closing in and you have to get to your teleporter or the map eventually just kills you. And that might be what always happens if you stay too long. I don't know. I don't feel like I was there that long.
I mean, you did hide in the buildings a few times.
Yeah, I don't know, what time is it? 10:49?
Hi! Long
When
live
did we
Elite
start?
Squid the Monarch! We started at like 7 when did we start?
Oh my god, we've been live for an hour and a half? What the heck? I thought we were 30 minutes in right now.
Elliot Squid, she is no Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku?
Hi, Derp Derp. How are you, sweetie?
Oh.
I didn't even finish my list of monsters that wouldn't be scary if you were small enough to fit in a jar.
I would rather not imagine a bunch of that, to be honest.
Understood. What about monsters that wouldn't be scary if you were the size of a building? Which is most of them.
Okay, so... intense radiation... Good. Lots of bunnies.
Lots of bunnies. Gonna lurk for a while. Have a good drive. Thank you, Shrinky Staff.
No shrinky.
When we get to a gas station, I'll make sure to grab you a bag of jerky.
Thanks for coming, Staff. Love you. him turn Mizuki to a succubus. You would need to worry about any internet gooner finally braving the outside.
I just had a feeling. Well, jerky is like the perfect, like, going on a road trip food. It's like the perfect going on a road trip food. I don't know why. I would prefer other stuff, but it's tradition. You have to buy at least. I literally never eat jerky, but when you go on a road trip, you have to buy jerky.
Okay.
It's road trip law.
I feel like in the past, I was able to, like, click these. And, like, tell it, like, to set it as a teleport thing. And I can't now. Like, I guess I need more Klim. But...
More Klim! If I was a 50-foot woman, and I saw 100 tiny neckbeards, I would step on them.
Scream and lift one leg like you saw a mouse.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
it definitely would
Klim.
be creepy.
Like
you get the giant hose.
Oh, I read also that the barrels can have gasoline in them.
What? That's a huge discovery. That's like major, right?
Right? No, apparently not those ones.
That's
They're probably
huge.
the ones that I keep hitting.
The ones you touch and they go flying 100 miles.
Yeah. Whoa, look at this infested watchtower. Oh no. Oh, God, I hate this.
It's the bones.
Why is this thing all broken? Like, what does a not broken bunny look like? Yeah, fuck you.
Perfect for harvesting bunny parts.
That was not worth it to break that. He only had one scrap metal. You nozzle.
Just a wild fuel nozzle?
Oh my god. This is so hard.
Is that a gas tank?
Okay. You. There we go. Yeah, the fuel hose reaches.
Bad bunny. Finding wild gases is awesome. Is that tower like the tower from from Howl's Moving Castle?
It made me think of like a bunch of creepypastas where they like take place in the woods, so there's like a watchtower.
It also kind of reminds me of Hello Neighbor. That big scary house of his.
Yeah. What is the symbol during the cinematic? What? Oh! It. Are you talking about? Hold on. I just realized I don't have a mode where you can see my necklace, like without stuff
Oh,
or this
no.
bell. I'll fix that
Oh,
later,
no.
but if you see, I'm wearing underneath the stuffed necklace. It's called a magatama. I don't remember what their significance is. I saw them in an anime, and then I bought one day, and I have it in real life, and it looks almost identical to this one, but less pointy.
Very pretty.
I think it's like a religious symbolism thing in like maybe Buddhism or Taoism or something. It's not a yin yang symbol thing. Like I know it looks like that, but I'll type in chat the word Magatama. It is, in a sense, cringe that I'm using it because I definitely am not part of whatever religion it's from. They were also in that one anime from like the 90s with all the big booba girls and short skirts and beating up the main character. You know, if that doesn't narrow it down at all.
I was gonna say, that's every anime from the 90s. But I think you mean Tenchi, right?
Yes! How did you know?
Cause I know the symbol.
It's in a few other animes, but like, I think like all the characters in that wear one for some reason.
They have, divine ritual purposes, but as just a general magatama, right, like yours, is just, for good luck and protection from evil.
Oh, okay.
But they are also a very important symbol during rituals and spiritual spiritual activity. Oh, that's definitely not working if Zarek is here.
Yeah.
Mizu,
Wait,
you're glowing red. You were
No,
glowing
like-
green, but now you're glowing red.
The green was me healing. Why can I even open this? Well, I mean, for immersion, but like, can I put stuff back there?
If you're carrying something, can you just drop it in and make it like an extra inventory slot?
I'm gonna have super radiation now, cause... Oh, I guess not. Thought it would stack.
Oh no, Mizu, you made the grass angry!
You guys! Come on!
I love that.
Serious right now?
Mizu's just like, darn anomalies, behave. She's scolding the anomalies like they're children.
So get off the table, come on!
Make sure to scan the anomaly like they sparkle. Sparky Spark Tower. It adds a fun little entry to your logbook that you can read later.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Elroy. Hi, Renata. Welcome back.
I think the only way to get Clam is through these yellow orbs. And I have to get all 3 of them because they each give 1 clim, and I need 3 clim to get out here.
In order to activate your teleporter to the garage.
If I had gotten it on the first map, I only needed 1 clim, but somehow I didn't have 1 clim after grabbing that orb, so I'm doubting myself again.
Delicious pen. I mean clam.
I'm not really ever around kids anymore, but when I was like a young adult, wow, it is dark out here. When I was like a young adult and had to like briefly watch kids, not like I'm their babysitter, but like they're just kind of like left and I'm the closest thing to an adult in the room. Why was I going this way? Like I always got along with them great. Like when I don't really have to like be responsible for them, but I'm just like how to describe it? It's like I was young enough that like I was playful and would, you know, like mess around and stuff, but old enough that like they saw me as some kind of authority figure, even though I was like a teenager.
When I was...
So it's like...
What? Go ahead.
Just... Like if I said it's okay, they all just assume like, oh okay, well she said it, so I guess we can do it.
That's adorable. When I was watching my neighbor's daughter, because she always had to work late, and she would ask me to babysit her daughter every other day, and like I didn't mind. It was fun. Like she would just sit in the living room and color and stuff, and you know I'd bring her drinks. But when I was watching it, I would often show her like witchcraft and like show her like magic spells and stuff. And her mom was very hesitant, like, oh, I didn't know you knew how to draw those kind of circles. I was like, yeah, Kyushu taught me. She would draw the pentagrams in her book, and I was like, oh no.
This one's for summoning Beelzebub.
We are the bad influences your parents talk about. We're the bad girls your mom warned you about.
Giving advice on which drugs to avoid is debatably very useful information to have.
Why? Cause like the kids, like if they're doing like marijuana, that's fine. But you don't want the toddlers to be getting hold of crack cocaine or anything like that. That's a little too strong for them.
Why is everything messed up right now?
Could you imagine, like, you're teaching, like, the preschoolers how to properly, like, flip, like, the marijuana seeds and like, baggy them and... Bye, Renata. Thank you for coming. You have a fantastic day, sweetie. Honestly, I learned a lot from Schedule 1 as well. I had no idea about that game. That game taught me many things I didn't know.
Well, I would love it if I could see more than 3 feet in front of me.
This
It's like an anomaly every 20 feet.
This trailblazing that you're doing seems very dangerous, sweetie.
Well, like, look at the map. Like, I was way over here, and I gotta get down there, so I was like, I'm cutting across.
Hey, that's
One
a
of the
good
things
strategy.
One of the things I read was that you're gonna have to do a lot of off-roading in this game, and that stuff won't always be just right next to the road.
Makes sense. I kind of assumed that would happen eventually.
Well, like, so far everything has been, like, pretty close to the road. Like visible from the road, at least.
Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. I have noticed everything's really kind of closest to the road.
I'm not in the mood for you guys.
Dad, bunnies. I assume the bunnies break as soon as they touch your car. Like they're like a bee. Like once they sting, they perish.
You're probably right. Yeah, and I just have to, like, kick them off. Because, like, what they're doing is, like, turning on and off all the systems in my car.
How annoying!
So, like, you saw the wipers were on just now, and I had to turn them off.
I mean, isn't your car an anomaly?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not, like, vulnerable to their effect.
Do they have no vulnerability or anomaly like code of honor, like where they respect other anomalies? Speaking of anomalies, I was talking to my friend about how to get rid of some of the more indestructible, immortal SCPs, and I was like, I feel like most SCPs, if I had all the access to the SCP Foundation, would be really easy to get rid of, like including the unkillable dinosaur.
The problem is that the Foundation doesn't want to get rid of them. I find the logic to be pretty fucking stupid, but at some point, the nature of the Foundation kind of changed. It used to be common that they would, like, use one SCP against another, or, like, try to actually kill an SCP. But now they're all like, oh, well, we don't know what'll happen if we kill it, so, like, it's better if we just contain it. And it's like, bro, if you have, like, secret chemicals that can unleash a plague on the whole world and wipe out the planet, you don't freaking contain them, you get rid of them. Like, destroy them.
True.
So, like, I understand why they had to do that. But,
yeah, it makes
because,
sense,
like,
for the story, like, that they don't want to destroy him.
I mean, the meta reason is that they don't want... Really? Just fucking got rid of you. Eh?
Uh-oh. Oh no, things are getting scary. Is the portal open?
Yeah. Oh, my car, look. What the? Why did the circle? I was safe like 10 seconds ago. And the circle just, like, dramatically shrunk.
Oh my gosh, this radio is scary. Hi, Z! Hi! Hello, Z! I'm really scared right now. How are you? Long live Zurich the Monarch. I'm scared, Zurich. How are you? Mizuki is trying to drive into a portal and everything went spooky. I feel like, okay, the Peanut is another SCP that, while yes, it is indestructible, you could still easily defeat it. First off, if you want to destroy anything that's indestructible, oh my gosh, look, Mizuki's locked in. Mizuki's locked in mode. She will get to that portal. I love locked in Mizuki mode. Go Mizuko! Go! Let's go! Good job, Mizuki. Great job.
That was intense.
That was
Look at
intense.
my car here.
Everything's broken.
I owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right
Wait,
about
she
the remnant and the
created
mass
this
hallucinations
place?
paired signals. If we can get them
I don't know, I
together,
haven't
maybe
heard a
they'll
single
cancel
thing
each
she
other
said.
out
I've
and you'll be
just
free.
been waiting for her to shut
It's
up.
a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
Anyway, I was trying to save before she rudely interrupted me. Look at my car's status here. And then this is the health.
Oh my gosh.
My battery was also down to 8%.
Oh my gosh.
50. And, I noticed that my car was getting slower as I got closer to the portal, and I didn't know exactly why, but like I saw all the parts of my car flashing that they were taking damage. So I was like, any second now, I'm gonna like blow a tire or something and swerve into a tree, and that's gonna be it. Cause
Mizuki went
my
into locked in mode.
my car protection was also broken, so I was taking like radiation damage while driving. That's why at that one part I got out of the car and ran to the trunk, because I had to use a med pack, like, just to try and like live long enough to get there.
Well, good job, Mizu. You did fantastic.
And when we catch up on chat,
We're talking about SCPs and how to get rid of them. Okay, so Zarek, as far as getting rid of any immortal creature, This includes Goku. This includes Saitama. This includes Superman. If you want to get rid of any of these indestructible, immortal creatures, all you need is a portal gun from Portal, and you can get rid of literally all of them.
Yeah, they tried that with the reptile. They fired him into the sun, and he absorbed its radiation and became the size of a sun, and then ate the entire galaxy.
Oh, fun! Amazing. Well, no, cause, okay. Here's the thing about the portal gun that most people don't know, is if you have two portals that are on walls that are facing towards each other, and then have those two portals slam shut at really fast speed, anything that's caught between them is going to be crushed into a singularity with zero friction on the portal and the surface that the portal is on, meaning nothing they can do can stop them from getting crushed into a singularity. And even if the lizard somehow survives being crushed into a singularity, it doesn't matter, because you can then put the two portals that are slammed shut together into a like metal container, weld it shut, tape it up, and you contain him forever, because nothing. Okay, let's pretend he can think in a singularity. He can't. That's impossible, because you can't travel electrons between singularities. But let's pretend somehow he can think in that form. Anything he did to try and become more than a singularity, he would instantly get crushed back into a singularity, because he couldn't cause any friction on the thing that was crushing him.
Okay, so here's what would happen if he tried to do that to the SCP hard-to-kill reptile. One of two things come to mind immediately. The portals would crush closer and closer together, and like you would think he's dead, and then suddenly the portals would start pushing apart, and you'd see him regenerating inside, and then he'd eat one of the fucking portals. Either that, or he would become an extra-dimensional creature able to travel through the fourth dimension and move backwards in time to a point before you crushed him into a singularity, or some nonsense like that.
Sure, like
his whole shtick.
Do that.
His whole shtick is that anything that should kill him doesn't, and he just absorbs or adapts a way to deal with it. I mean, like, they shot him into the sun, and he survived it.
Sure. Like, I'm even willing to believe that he can do that. Like, we'll even assume that that is something he can do. But he can't do that if his brain is a singularity. He wouldn't have the ability to think.
He doesn't have to think to do stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh no, his body has reactive.
Okay, like
in case of crushed teleport fourth
dimensionally. Remember when Goku used the spirit bomb on Cell, and then he came back from it?
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like that. Like he doesn't have to think to regenerate himself or like adapt powers. Like it's like a reflexive thing that happens. I'm only telling you like what I've seen in the stories. Like the whole thing with him is just supposed to be like what power could he adapt to like survive this situation.
I'm sure
and like he comes.
If he had a gun,
he comes back from the dead a lot.
There was one SCP that killed him though. It was like this cave that had an alternate dimension, but everything in the dimension was already dead. And they found him, and he was just as dead as everything else in the dimension.
Oh shit. There was one where they had Peanut fight him, and like Peanut initially killed him, but then he, like, came back from the dead and developed an immunity to having his neck snapped. But he couldn't kill Peanut either.
Of Peanut? Did they say he was afraid of Peanut? Okay.
That would make sense, but I don't remember.
Okay, so if he has Cell like regenerating powers like Cell, like the character Cell, that wouldn't save him from being crushed into a singularity. But if he did have reactive teleporting abilities, that would save him. So I guess if he canonically can teleport without using his brain, then yes, he would survive the portal. But Cell could not survive a portal gun, and neither could Saitama or Goku.
So Repair Buddy is still, like, really expensive. So, like, it seems like the optimal move is to just make new pieces instead of repairing them every time. Which feels like an oversight on the dev's part. Like, surely the intent wasn't that I recraft my entire car every time I come back here, right?
I assume that is not the intent now. But also, like, if the healing goo is more expensive than just making a new bumper or new door, then you might as well, right?
It's not just that it's expensive, it's that, like, it requires chemicals, and I, like, never have much of those, but I don't need chemicals to make the new pieces.
Oh, okay.
And also, I get some resources back when I scrap the old stuff.
That is good. I like that it does that. Zach, you're glad that you initiated this monologue about SCPs? Oh, that reminds me. I was talking about how Bulma nearly killed an enemy that Goku and Vegeta couldn't beat. And I looked for the source and I couldn't find it. I looked and I found the source.
Oh,
I found the source to show you guys. It's from Dragon Ball Kakume, which is a manga that takes place after Super. And the enemy that they are fighting, his name is Solaga. And Solaga attacks Bulma and they think he kills her. But her body was protected by a capsule that traps Solaga in the capsule, and it traps him forever. And the only reason he escapes is because someone else, one of Solaga's like buddies. I haven't read the manga, so I don't know who this person that saves him is, but someone else comes and saves him from the capsule. But like, she literally defeated the big bad of the season by herself, and the only reason he was still a threat that Goku and Vegeta had to take care of is because someone else came and set him free.
okay, hold up. That means all the way since Dragon Ball, Bulma could have been Pokemon catching every villain they fight. Like she could just chuck a capsule at him, Frieza, done. Cell, done. Android 17, done. Android 18, done. Like, she's just this whole fucking dive. Like, she's had capsules since, like, the first episode of Dragon Ball that she was in.
Well, I'm guessing
That's
that,
funny.
I'm guessing she upgrades her capsule technology over time. And she uses her OP
probably.
super husband to test it. It's like, hey, husband of mine, can you please get trapped inside this interdimensional portal for me?
It'll be a good training exercise. You can get stronger.
Yes. If you manage to get out of this portal that I made, I will let you go destroy a bad guy planet. We'll make a date out of it. So yes, I remember everyone was like, Pixar, it didn't happen. I want a source. So now I have the source. It is it is Dragon Ball Kakume Part 44, and the enemy that they are fighting is named Salaga. So there you go. Source giving.
Oh wow, I got a bunch of energy. I thought I had to consume it to teleport.
You got a lot of energy. That's good.
Ooh, repair stuff.
Have you been finding really good stuff on your skill tree?
Well, I just saw that this is like a machine that when I leave, it'll like repair parts that I leave in it while I'm out. Monkey Daddy, oh my god.
I mean, yeah. Super Saiyan 4 is very daddy.
No, I don't really need a locker.
What else could he be but daddy? They would find the Dragon Balls and wish for Super Saiyan 4 to be more daddy, and the Dragon Ball dragon would be all like, sorry, can't do it. I cannot increase the stat beyond its maximum.
Cardboard boxes evolved to... refrigerator! Oh no, it's a vending machine.
That's even better. Silent, no! Why? Why? That's so unfair. That's so mean.
Kawaii ne? She makes your heart go doki doki. It's a dumpster. What is this? A dashboard ornament, I think.
A dashboard
Yes,
ornament.
look at that.
Cute. Love it.
It's friendly dumpster as an idol.
Sorry. So I've been
Goku
coughing
has
a lot.
3 kids. And I still don't think he understands how kids are made.
Goku doesn't know what kissing is.
I don't know if Goku could be considered fit to consent to have sex with Chi-Chi, honestly. But did he even know what he was getting into? Like, you think there was a moment where he like ran out of the bedroom crying?
No, because she said, if you sleep with me, I'll let you train all day tomorrow. And I'll prepare your favorite dinner.
Make him a couple steaks.
I'm gonna be right back,
Oh.
Mizu. I think I'm gonna put us on the be right back screen. just as I want to go get some headache medication. I will be right back. Hello, we're back. I'm still in a jar cause Silent is a poopy head.
I decorated my car up, guys. Check out my new steering wheel.
That steering wheel is so cool.
And I got my little dumpster idol. Actually, I want to see the other. Because I kind of just picked through without really. Oh, like a
Dumpster
space
Chan.
The very best girl who loved chasing the moon. The ultimate ball. I love that.
The ultimate
That is
ball? Oh my gosh.
the final ball.
Long lives Alonso the Monarch.
Have a good night, Sarah. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming to the stream, Zach.
Go-kart steering wheel.
Ooh, that's a fun steering wheel. Not as cool
This
as the
cosmetic
current one.
hints that everything is just a game.
Did you get that from your dumpster?
Yeah. This is not
love my
sufficient
dumpster.
dumpster.
You made dumpster Chan angry.
This car repairs itself every time I'm out. That's cool.
What? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's just like a little bit of extra loot. Since the dumpster can't do it all.
You come back, like, after, like, a whole month of being gone, exhausted, tired, and you come back and you see in front of your garage is an entire train, because it just kept upgrading itself and repairing itself.
This becomes like a better and better car.
Until it has
Turn around for a
achieved
second.
the greatest car. Then, and all you think is, oh wow, those are going to be some good parts I can scrap.
Plastic. Oh! Okay, I did build one.
Silent, why are you a jerk? Silent. Don't you dare hide from me. I know you were the one who jarred me. I'm coming for you, Silent. I will have my revenge. You're not allowed to jar me if you're on my thigh. I forgot why you jarred me. It had something to do with me making fun of your Oshi, I'm sure. Your precious Mizuki.
I feel like the only way I can be anyone's Oshi is if they've never seen any other VTubers.
No! Don't say that, Mizu. You have a lot to offer, Oshi-wise. You're very Oshiable.
You're right. The kids don't know any better, but I don't know. Growing up in a place like this.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Silent. Right. So, Mizu, let's talk about Super Saiyan Daddy some more. Thanks for reminding me, Silent. Alonzo, you are banned. You're not allowed to make fun of Mizu. She's wonderful. Alonzo, can you please ban Alonzo Tiny One from chat? Forever. Lifetime ban. Super duper ultra life ban.
Evan.
Ooh, this,
Oh, hey, good. Plastic.
this song's really nice.
Yeah?
Every song in this game is so good. We don't make fun of Mizuki, we just use her as a seat.
No! That is not what Mizuki is for.
Well, I'm glad you still have it saved, Silent. Speaking of Horny Jam, looks like Silent is keeping the blushy video I made at the blushy moment. Mizuki isn't a sheet, she's an insult.
that is debatably worse.
Oh, the Vor video. Yes. I remember you enjoyed that so much. You had Mizuki make an entire, 5-picture series based on it.
Yeah, I really gotta work on that second picture. I sent him a sketch, a couple months ago, and I have not drawn since, even once. Not even on for myself.
Me neither. I haven't drawn at all.
Whoa, what?
I have so many. I had so many drawings. I'm exhausted.
Oh, there we go.
So I learned
I
that if you get chat to talk a lot, that is the key to getting more people to join your chat. Apparently there's an algorithm thing that the more chatty your chat is,
oh.
the more it'll send your stream to other people. That's kind of like why that's kind of like why I like the Vtuber game show streams, because they always get a lot of engagement with the chatters.
So I realized something about my strategy to just build new parts. Repair Buddy gets 5 uses per thing, and that makes it a lot more affordable than building 5 new doors.
That is true. Silent! Haha, I've defeated you! I am free from the jar!
Hot Pocket Knight, 3. 3, I picked 3.
I just won! Aw. Thank you, Silent. You're sweet. Thank you, Pocket Knight. You're so sweet.
Aw, thank you, Pocket Knight. Okay, so check this out. I saved this headlight that's almost completely dead, because it's like an upgraded headlight. Like, you see how these are crude? So I was just waiting until I had a repair putty, and now I can restore it to new.
Nice. No, Silent, don't do it. I thought we already used all 3 of my... Aw, thank you for the stretch.
Oh. Smash. Fix. Light replacement. I don't... think I can make a light replacement. Unless it's...
Thank you for the hydrate.
No, why would...
Does the putty automatically heal it to full?
Yeah, normally. But this light... I guess... Okay, this seems really stupid to me. It let me repair the light, but it says smashed. Fix. Light replacement. Like, why would you tell me the fix is to replace the light? Like, it should just be broken. Like, unless there's a thing later that I can make called, like light bulb replacement or something. Do I have any light bulbs?
I can see that. That would make sense.
Well, because otherwise it's like there's two different ways it can tell you it's completely broken. I'm gonna just Google it.
Did you waste any putty on that headlight?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, and it still doesn't work because it's smashed. And I guess smash is too broken for the...
Okay, no, there is an item called light replacement kit. I just don't have it yet.
Oh, okay. I see, I
So
see.
it's not exactly wasted, just can't use it yet.
Okay. Well, thank you for not jarring me, Silent. I appreciate it. Although that being said, I think we've already had 3. I have a feeling the jar is gone because we've already had 3 jars this stream. Wait, no, we've only had 2. Mizuki never got jarred. Wait, yes, she did at the very beginning. She got jarred at the very beginning when I was the slime. I remember it like it was all 2 hours and 22 minutes ago. There was other stuff I wanted to talk about on stream, but I've been completely airheaded ever since the Artobers and struggling with Artobers that I forgot. I know it had something to do with Pokemon. Mizu, tell my brain to remember what I wanted to talk about.
Whoa! Look at all this stuff that came out of the dumpster, Pearl.
Oh, nice. I am a very handy dumpster pearl. What is the dumpster pearl used for?
I think that's what it's used for. Its description implied that I should, like, break it open. And I couldn't figure out a way to do it, and I threw it in the scrapper and it gave me a bunch of resources. So I assume that's what I was supposed to do.
Okay. So it's just like a money item, kind of like a gold nugget or something.
Yeah, more or less. Oh wait, I need to fix this.
I love how the mode of this game is inherent to the garage versus on the road. I've mentioned this a lot, but I really love when games have peaks and valleys, and they like, horror games that are scary 100% of the time aren't scary. Like, you don't get afraid of a game that's always horror. But a game that has, like, these moments of levity are way more terrifying than games that are just always scary all the time.
Yeah, like if it's just constant fear, it stops being scary and just starts being stressful. I need to like get a drink and some food if we're gonna go out again. So do you want to continue the stream or do you want to end here? Because if we continue, I need to get some food real quick.
I don't mind. Keep going if you want to.
Yeah. Only thing I couldn't fix was that headlight. You know what? I'm gonna take it off because 2 headlights doubles the electric usage. Do I really need to see to the entire right side of me? Probably.
Not when I'm driving. When I'm driving, the right side of the car doesn't exist. Might as well just put it back in your. I mean, might as well just put it back in your storage, right? Not in the car, but like. Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, I was thinking like, if I put it in the trunk, I'll still have access to it if I decide I need it. But I won't use the extra electricity until then.
That's really smart.
Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get some food real quick. I will be right back.
Okay. Hi everyone. This is the Kyushu hour. Hi. I hope you are doing well. Hi Silent. Hi Leah. Hi Pocket Knight. You all are so wonderful. Would you all like to see more of my Arttober? Would you all like to see more of my Arttober? Did you guys see my Hamburglar? Yay! The coin picked me. The coin picked me. So here's another Arttober. Hi, Alonzo. Hi, sweetie. I hope you're doing well. Here's my Hamburglar from McDonald's. What do you guys think of him? Isn't he so romantic and handsome? That's right, he is lovely, isn't he? Hi, Elroy. Good to see you, sweetie. He is ripped, yes. He is so ripped. You're sleepy. Well, stop being sleepy. Because Mizuki is about to go on a scary road trip. Okay, here's the next picture. Here is Mizuki. And she is refusing a kiss from me. Oh no.
Oh, that picture. I'm back, by the way.
Super cute, right? Welcome back, Mizu.
Thank you.
this is a popular meme on Twitter, and I decided I had to make a drawing of it for this October. Okay, on to the next one. The next one is Mizuki being clingy. I even named it clingy because it shows Mizuki's clinginess.
I love that one.
Here it is.
It's not on screen though.
Hi,
There it is.
Miguel. Hi, sweetie.
There we go.
This picture was fun to draw. Mizuki convinced me to make the lights on my face a little bit brighter so that I didn't look like I had a shadow mustache.
This was the first time I had seen the meme. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing.
Have you seen them
There we
since
go.
then? Like, have you seen more on Twitter?
Yeah, I've seen a few since then.
You feel like Mizuki would enjoy the other side instead? I bet she would. But she likes both sides.
Guys are great. On either side.
Code pink, there's cuteness alert. There's a cute Rico.
We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again.
Oh, really?
Filling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
Cappy is a
The
really
mass
cute.
hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
Oh no.
Kind of like.
Go ahead, music.
I kind of feel like I should watch like a lore recap video thing, but I'm not gonna be able to find one that just covers like the first 3 missions. I guess I missed all of the dialogue because of Francis being so obnoxious. And not like, I feel like I've missed important context. Because like you mentioned, like, oh, they made the anomalies or something.
Yeah, according to something she said that she might have made this place that you're at currently.
Oh. I know she was like one of the scientists that was here before it became like the quarantine zone.
Hmm? Yeah, that is what I gathered as well.
Oh, nice.
Okay, are you ready?
Oh, ready for what?
I was gonna show the next October, but
Oh,
you
yeah, go
ready
ahead.
to go on your adventure? Go ahead.
I am ready, but if you want to show your drawings, we can do that first.
Okay, here is the next one. It is Lulu and Lamball. Aren't they so cute together? This is probably my favorite this year so far. And I love it, and it's so much cute. It is maximum cute.
When you showed me this the first time, I didn't realize one of these was a pal. Like, I just assumed they were 2 different sheep Pokemon. Because there's like, what, like 5, 6 sheep Pokemon by now?
Yeah, there's quite a few at this point, isn't there? Oh, I love how Lulu came out. She is so precious. She's so shy
Yeah.
and precious. Hi,
Wearing her
Cuckoo
virgin
Land.
killer sweater.
Yes, of course.
Hi, Cuckoo Land. We're doing good.
Every
How are you?
sweet, innocent girl has to wear a virgin killer sweater. Cute alerts. Okay, Mizu, if you're ready to go, I am ready.
So the thing I was saying, ooh, nice. All 3 of these zones have perpetual stability, and that means the fortnight storm doesn't happen. Which means I can, like, take my time and not like panic and rush through the whole level. Cause I was taking my time before, but I didn't realize that it was gonna cost me when I took my time.
No more Fortnite! Yes!
Like, before I saw... Yeah, hold on. Yeah. My mom was giving me my chicken nuggets. Before I saw...
Yum!
Before I saw the perpetual stability thing, I was thinking, like, when I get in this level, I need to, like, decide where I want to go. And I need to secure the Clim things, like, as soon as possible. Or at least 2 of them, because when you take the last one, I think Zeph starts going haywire.
Understood. Is your garage considered perpetually stable?
Yeah. This is an anchor point, I think they called it. In other areas, objects don't hold their form. Like a chair might turn into a table or something. But in anchored places like this, things remain the same.
Oh, okay. I love it. Alright, here's the next one. And this one is just for silent. It's our Laboobers. Because I know how much a lot her silent loves Laboober. I'm really happy with how the fur came out on these. I didn't think it was gonna work, but I just used the hairbrush and I did 3 different layer colors on it, and I just trusted the process and it ended up looking so good.
Oh, nice. I was wondering how you made those.
Yeah, I just used my normal hairbrush. The same one that I used on Mita.
Mizuki might turn into a pair of socks. Stranger things have been known to happen.
That is a threat in the anomaly zone. Don't worry, if Mizuki turns into a sock, I promise I'll find another person who will be a matching set so I can wear them.
How considerate of you.
And I'll be like playing with my turn people back from socks potion while I'm wearing you and this other mystery person. And I'll be like, this...
These have a specific turn people back from socks potion.
Yes, and I'll be holding it and like I'll cross my legs while I'm wearing my socks. And I'll be like, my potion is perfect, it works flawlessly, and then I'll put it on the shelf and I'll forget I have it.
Oh no.
The boo-boo jump scare. Before things get scary, let me show you one last drawing that I did. This'll get you through the scary parts, cause it's me. It's me as a spooky ooky ghost. I'm so scary.
Oh, this picture.
Try not to have nightmares from how spooky I am. Here I am. Look how spooky. It's so scary, right?
Terrified.
Terrifying ghost Kyushu. More frightening than anything this game has. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you all with my scary boobies. But now that you survived my ghost form, now the road won't be as scary in comparison.
Well, thank goodness.
Thank you. I was trying to be my scariest ghost self. I hope I succeeded. For some reason, nobody ran away when I was dressed like a ghost, though. Like, I was, like, jumping out of closets and going, boo! And they said, oh, hi. And then they would chase me and I'd run away, and I was like, but you're supposed to be running, not me.
What just happened? Why did my light turn on its own? Oh no, this is gonna be the level, Kyushu. This is gonna be the level where there's something in the back seat.
I'm gonna hear like whispering in your left ear, and it's gonna be scary, and you're gonna look behind you.
Oh my god. I did not turn that light on. It did that on its own.
Has that ever happened to you? Have you guys ever had any spooky stuff happen while you were driving? I have. I've had it happen a couple times.
I don't think I have.
And of course, they always happen at night, because if it happened during the day, I wouldn't even notice. Probably.
Yeah, night makes everything spookier. It's like this unspoken rule that horror doesn't happen in broad daylight.
We are talking about ghost boobs, Mizuki. She is trying to extinguish Apollo's gift of prophecy.
If they don't do it, it's like that's just a huge missed opportunity. Like
such a huge missed opportunity, right?
I have to look back there all the time, and I have that rear view mirror, which is basically useless. Oh, god damn it! I want to go that way.
I'm guessing if it does happen, it would be near the end of the game.
Why did that just happen? Oh, because the gravity.
Your light turned on again, and then your windshield went up.
Oh, wait. You sure I didn't turn it on that time?
So my theory is, they're gonna find out what's causing these anomalies, and it's gonna be a spooky ooky girl, but, you know, has long black hair, and she, you know, is like very Asian. And she's the like source of the scary anomalies and stuff that's going on in this area. And then you're doing the last few missions for the lady. Go on, Mizu.
They're like one type of yokai the average American is familiar with. Long black hair, scary small Japanese or Asian girl.
the quintessential, the very Americanized yokai. There's tons and tons of yokai. You've probably seen yokais pretty often and even know it. Like, for example, in Mi's side, the girl whose neck stretches really long is based on a yokai.
Yeah, the Roku thing?
Yeah. I'm
What's it
impressed.
called? I
Most
don't know
people...
the name.
I don't know its name either, but I'm impressed you know what it is, because I was like, oh, I didn't think Mizu would know about this long neck stretchy lady.
It's something like Roku Bokaru. And yeah, I don't really remember where I first heard about that, but I know a handful of yokai. Maybe not by name, but like if you mention them. There's this one yokai whose name is like Miss 10 Feet Tall or something, if you translate it to English. And guess what she is? She is a 10-foot tall woman.
Oh no! No,
Right?
Mommy, no, please! Don't scare me! Oh
Hey, what
no,
happened to my
she's
car?
gonna sit on me. It got electrified. Mizu, didn't you just see the electricity that shocked your car?
Yeah, that must have been it. Not today, buddy. Why is my hood doing that?
Mizu, this is getting scary. I'm genuinely scared right now.
I hope I'm far enough away from the guys.
Sit in the backseat for yokai. So,
you... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
You, of course, already know about Kappas, but that was one that, one of the ones I know about. Like, more than just, oh, it's the turtles from Mario.
Yes, the cucumber-eating turtle man. Yes.
I think one thing that's kind of neat about yokai is that, like, they generally have, like, a way to be beaten.
Yeah,
like,
they usually have, like, a
kappa,
weird, like, rule to them.
Like, a kappa is you gotta make them spill the water. Are you done yet, dude? Oh, you gotta make them spill the water on their head?
Yeah,
what is going on? Oh. My car was not turned on. Why am I not moving? You gotta get them to spill the water on their head, and if you bow, they'll always return the bow. Some pieces need to bow, and then they die.
Oh yes, all the yokai have like really odd, like very specific things you have to do to stop them. Like, if the yokai taps your shoulder, you must not look over your left shoulder, but you must look over your right shoulder.
I'm not a yokai, but I remember seeing in... It might have been one of the Leprechaun movies. It might have been Supernatural. But, a leprechaun, if you throw a bunch of coins on the ground, they have to stop what they're doing and count all the coins. Like, the scene I remember, someone, like, chucks a bunch of change on the ground, and he just does this, like, resigned sigh and, like, sits down and starts counting it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. He has the wherewithal to know that it's a problem, but he still has to do it.
Yeah.
said, great, they're gonna get away because I had to sit here and count all these darn coins. Isn't that like how you defeat vampires as well? Like, don't they have to count every grain of salt that you put on your, like, your front door or something?
Oh, maybe. I really don't like that my hood keeps doing that. Blow him up, make him explode.
Blow them up!
He's not gonna do it. Stop doing that!
Is your hood damaged? Is that why it's doing that?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not getting out to check though. It's still blue. And doesn't have a condition thing on it.
Something's missing.
I'm gonna have to
with your
look
car
up.
and it's scary.
What?
Something is messing with your car and it's scary.
I'm gonna have to look up how to deal with the scorched later because they terrify me and I pretty much just skip any area where I see them. Like I don't know what else I can do, you know?
You don't want to mess with them, right?
Well, it's like if I get out of it, what the fuck? There's like an invisible wall there for a second.
Weird.
What's this? Oh, that's an envelope. Beating heart.
So, one time when I was driving home, I was all alone and I had just, taken T-Chan to the airport because she had to go visit her mommy, and I went to work that night and I was driving home to go to work from work, and normally I don't take the car because I usually take the subway, but because I had to take T-Chan to the airport, I took the car to work. But when I got off work, it was super dark out. And, you know, I didn't think anything of it, but, like, I remembered that it was oddly there wasn't very many cars on the road. Like there normally is way more cars driving on the road, but for some reason this night there was, like, hardly any. And I was driving, and then suddenly I see a car drive up next to me. And its headlights were white, and I don't understand why its headlights were white. Because normally headlights are yellow, right? But this car had white headlights, and I was like, whatever, like, okay, it's driving. And it drives up next to me, and, like, I don't think anything of it. But I get to a stop sign, and I get to a stoplight, and I stop at the stoplight, and the car that was next to me does not stop at the stoplight. It just never comes. It just... Like, I was waiting for it to, like, you know, park next to me, but it just never showed up, and I looked in my rearview mirror, and it wasn't there, and I was like, where did the white headlights vehicle go? Like, I saw it just a second ago. That was really spooky, and I don't have any idea what happened.
Oh, this is bad.
No, I was not driving home to go to work, Silent. I was at work and I was driving home. That's silly.
I don't know what to do here. I don't have any repair putty.
Oh no. Did it damage your car really bad?
It damaged it enough that I'm taking radiation damage while I'm in the car.
Oh no, Mizu. Yeah, I don't know what, like, I'm sure the car just turned at some point and I just didn't notice, but for all the world, I could have swore that the car was right next to me. And I was just, waiting there at the stoplight for the car to pull up next to me like, cars do. Because you have to be aware of all the cars around you to be a safe driver. But the car just never pulled up next to me at the stoplight. And I was just like, what the heck? Where did the weird white lighted car go?
It's funny that that's, like, weird to you because, like, those lights are basically replacing the yellow lights here. Like, I hate when I see other people with the white lights. I can't remember what they're called, or what the normal kind are called, but yeah, the white ones are, like, really fucking bright. And they blind you, and your best bet is to blind the other guy back.
It's blinding tactics on the road. Visual warfare on the road.
I mean, really, like, there's not much you can do. Like, especially if they're in a truck. Like, honestly, I feel like trucks should be illegal to have their headlights as high as they do. Because they're, like, straight up at eye level. And it's like, oh, I was trying to see the road, but what else? Like, you got your 6 feet high lights there, so I'll just be blind while I drive forward. Glad you can see that.
I guess I just won't see anything for 4 crucial seconds while you pass by me.
It's honestly, like, it makes me angry when it happens, because it's like, this literally has caused deaths, and it's like, truck drivers are not famously, like, the safest, most considerate drivers to begin with. Like, if you're in one of them big trucks that has really high, giant headlights, like, you already don't care about the other people on the road.
Are you able to steal parts from that car and put them on your own car?
No, sadly. I've been wanting to do that since the beginning, but no. You can only destroy the parts.
I described a creepypasta. I mean, at the end of the day, all that happened was I pulled up to a streetlight and I expected a car to pull up next to me because I was aware of all the cars around me. And it just never appeared and I don't know where it went. It obviously turned at some point that I did see, but from my perspective, it just vanished. It was like, and it had the white lights and it just gave me creepy vibes,
This is like a very basic ghost story that I would have read in a ghost stories book as a kid. Like there was a car, and then when I looked, it was gone.
I mean, yeah, that is in fact what happened, but like, for me it was actually scary.
Oh yeah.
I was genuinely scared when it happened.
Oh, that's what happened. What is this?
I'm not saying it's
I'm
the
gonna
most
Google
compelling. Okay.
if there's a way to steal parts from other cars.
I know it's not compelling of a story, but it's like, even though it's like super basic, it actually happened to me, and that's what makes it scary.
Yeah.
Like, obviously it's not the scariest story, and it has 1,000 possible explanations, But like, I've never seen a car with white lights before like that. And for it to...
so I was adding to it.
So I was like, oh, that's creepy. And then there were no other cars when normally that road is really busy. And for it to just disappear when it got to the stoplight, it's just like, everything about that situation was horrifying. For me personally. But
Yeah,
then,
no,
you know...
I totally see it.
And then I drove home and had a comfortable night and nothing else bad happened.
One of the scary moment I had, I used to walk from my apartment to the Walmart that was like half a mile away, and basically like I would walk to the end of the apartment community and there was like this big field you cross. Like it's just like an empty field. There's trees on one side. Oh, it's trees on two sides, so it's more of like a corridor, but it's really wide, and I was like already really like nervous and stuff, and then yeah, I fucking knew it. You getting me today?
Not today, weeping angels.
Oops, I think I just ran one over. I snuck up to the car while I was looking away, and then I backed up and I heard an explosion.
Oh no! Pesky.
So like
pesky weeping angels.
Right as I entered the field, there was a crow on this fence, and he just did this really loud cawing that sounded like laughter. It's just like yeah, I knew that wouldn't work. But like I almost fell over. Like I almost fell over in fear. I was so startled.
The fact
was,
that
like,
you were
silent out
walking,
there.
yeah, the fact that you were walking made it even extra scarier, I'm sure.
Yeah, like walking. I'm a teenager. I'm alone. It's dark. I'm unarmed. Actually, I probably had a knife on me. I used to carry a knife back then.
You carried a knife? That's badass.
Up until a few years ago, I carried a knife. Now I have a gun,
I mean,
but...
the fact that you walked home alone at all is terrifying to me.
Okay, well, firstly, the place I live is not, or lived, rather, was not, like, like a metro... What's the word? Metropolitan? It wasn't like a big city type situation, like...
What?
Like, there's lots of... What is going on?
What's that sound? What is that sound?
Like cars, like, being pulled forward. I don't know. I feel like something's outside the car, and I can't see.
Long live the monarch. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Ooh.
Thank you. Okay. I can see now. I don't remember what I was saying.
You don't live in a metro area so you can walk home alone?
Oh, it's just that, like, you're way less likely to even encounter someone. Like, usually when I walked at night, I didn't, like, see another person. Like, I'd see cars, you know, but it wasn't probably like what you're imagining, like walking home from the store to your apartment.
Oh.
It says there's a thing here, but I don't... Oh, there it is.
I will be right back, Mizu. I know you're at the scary part, but I gotta be right back.
See. Why do I only have 0.6 clam? What the hell? Dr. A.F. Kingy. Or Dr. A.F.K. Alright. My car is like gonna explode. Oh, the storm is moving. Okay. I can go get that
Kissu
other
is
one then.
back.
Welcome back. I found a
Thank
giant.
you.
Well, not giant, but I found this gnarled tree-looking thing, and it had a giant, like, glowing gold fruit thing hanging from it. And it looks like it's another, crack it open to get loot kind of thing.
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Alonzo. Ooh.
And it is always gone during a game.
Always gone during a game. Mizu, your car is screaming in agony and pain.
I know. I found out there is a way to steal parts, but you need a special tool that I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, don't start playing spooky music. I think what's extra scary with spooky music is when you don't know why it's playing. Like, if I saw Slender Man in the distance and then music started playing, it would make sense. But when I'm hearing spooky music and as far as I can tell, nothing's wrong. It's like
Alonzo. Ada.
Oh, I saw someone once describe anxiety as, imagine the music for the boss is about to appear is playing all the time, and the boss never shows up.
Oh my gosh, that is terrifying.
What is going on? I can't see behind me, but it feels like something's pulling. Let me go. Okay. Maybe it's more gradual slope this way? Okay, I see what was happening. I just was on a much steeper incline than I realized. Oh shit. Look at you.
Is that your truck?
What? Yeah, this is my truck.
Okay. When you get back to the garage, we'll call it a stream.
I have a whole nother thing I have to go through before I get back to the garage, unfortunately.
Understood.
So
That's alright. We can deal with it together.
the clim in the first map, I only get 0.3 when I grab it. So like it won't, even if I get them all, it won't be enough to like open a portal, which is pretty obnoxious to be honest.
Press shift to run, frog. That happens in horror games.
Oh my god, that is a great description for anxiety. Press shift to run appears and you don't know where you're running from. Stop turning. Go up.
I think you hit a rock and that's why you turned.
Oh. If my car doesn't explode, it's gonna be a miracle. Could we just have a little flat grassland for a second, please?
Oh wow. You asked and you got. That's kind of amazing. Literally after you asked, it immediately became a flat grassy spot.
Right? There's a barricade right there. Okay,
Whew. I'm not terrified, you are. Why do you keep thinking I'm terrified?
I don't like that the gas canister only fills my tank 45%.
Right? If it sticks to the wall, why don't you have like 8 of them? Right?
Yeah, for real.
This is my jerry can wall. It is a wall made entirely of cans of gasoline. She's going Metal Gear on us.
I wasn't gonna risk driving the car into that.
I wouldn't either.
Slam that motherfucker in there.
What about the energy? Do you have to break them still?
Those just give me plasma and... Oh, hey, I have 1.7 clue. Those just give me plasma and... Thus far, I don't even know what that's for.
Okay.
Alright, I need to do a U-turn without falling down a mountain.
I'm not scared.
Okay,
You're
you
scared,
know what?
Silent. You're just gonna rip the whole hood off of the car.
No! I opened it and slammed it back down. I was hoping that would fix
Oh, okay. That's what.
it. Just Hulk ripped the hood off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Nothing. I was just making sure I could be heard.
What horse girl?
Are you calling me a horse girl?
The only either of us are horse people. I fucking hate horses.
As much as that game has become super popular.
You know what's funny? Okay.
Too, because that game has been out for a while, and it just suddenly became popular out of nowhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
This
bunnies.
is not a good spot. Now that I know how to deal with them, though, they're actually not bad.
You're playing the bunny game, like the horse game.
Okay, so when Uma Musume, okay. When I first heard about that, I didn't know any context for it, right? So I thought that they were just like, oh, let's have anime girls be the horses. Like, and I was thinking, like, this is so blatantly sexist and offensive. Like, they're like basically treating the women like they're animals. But then I found out that these are all horses in real life, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like, they weren't dehumanizing girls; they were kijinkifying horses.
They were gajinking horses. Oh no, Mizu!
Uh-oh.
Your Clyde literally exploded.
Oh, my health's healing. Nice. Yeah, I ran through 3 of them, by the way. I didn't mean to, but...
Oh my gosh, Mizu,
What are you gonna do?
You are literally riding the razor's edge of death. Mizu's like, I got this, don't worry. Everything's fine.
I feel like my car isn't even straight anymore. Like, I feel like I'm missing a wheel. I'm not, but it feels like it. If I could make some repair putty, that would... Actually, maybe I can. See, like, I never have chemicals. That's what I was saying, like, they're so rare earlier. I think it's more just... I haven't learned the areas to go to get them. Like, I know I can get a ton of steel and rubber from cars, but I don't really get chemicals from the cars.
So you never find healing chemical on the road?
And the whole info I learned about Musume and the in real life horses was against my will. Yeah, I get you, man.
To be
So
fair,
for me,
Go ahead, Mizu, go ahead.
For me, the horse girls never really hit, because I don't like horses. And their ears are weird. So I was never that into it.
That's your reason? I hate horses.
Okay, horses are monsters. I have nothing more to say on this subject. Do you think they're scorched over there? I think they're scorched over there. Yeah! Right there! I fucking knew it. I knew it. I almost got out. Almost got out. Wait, this is Zombieland still? Like, can you, like, play as the Zombieland girls and race the horses? I just want to go home. I almost have enough clam to escape from these. There's a quest I'm supposed to be doing here, but I don't think I can. I think I need to get a Clem and get... Oh, that's too bad. That's hilarious. Wait, is Goldship the one with, like, that terrible pink haircut? And I think she wears, like, a helmet or something?
There's a whole lot standing between where we
I might be
are and the
mixing
deep
up
zone.
colors, I don't
Like another
actually know.
wall and the entire mid-zone for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound.
I'm just gonna Google it. Yeah, her with the horrible haircut. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I just thought her hair was pink for some reason.
And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. And technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers.
Yeah, lady, I'm going back home.
In that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
Oh no, my puke's slow again. This feels like a trap. This one headlight thing's been working pretty well. I have like way more electricity left than I would have otherwise. I'll get a car. I wonder if I can like leave the door open. Yeah, there we go. Well, god damn it. There was no fuel in that car. Oh, did you leave? My mouth's like, it ends up being open a lot of the time. It's annoying, but my microphone like gets in the way. And this iPhone, the charging cable I got. Okay, so firstly, you have to plug in the bottom of the phone, right? So if I want the iPhone to stand like on a stand, it has to have like an 1.5 inch clearance beneath it for this stupid cable, because like even if I try to bend it, it's like it needs like an 1.5 inch of clearance. So I have to have my phone in this awkward position far away from me, and my microphone like kind of blocks my face sometimes. I don't have perfect discipline at how I'm sitting. I hate when I look over and see that my mouth's open though. one has a drop of fuel in it. Oh, that was actually a lot. Oh no! Your headset died? Oh, you've been saying stuff in chat and I didn't see it. No. Well, I guess we'll just get to the end of the stream then. Oh! I just figured it out. You know how the stuff keeps turning on in my car? And we don't know why? Do you remember, like, a stream or two back, there was this, like, diagnosis machine, like, right near the end? And it wants you to, like, say what's wrong with the car? And then it'll propose a solution? This is one of those. I have to figure out what's triggering it, like what action I take or what condition has to be met that makes that happen, and then it'll give me a solution for it. Oh wow, I can make like full parts here. I didn't realize that. You got hood ghost. Oh yeah! Backing up, hood goes up. That too. Dang. Not much of anything in here. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, my light must be broken. Hey, remember? We brought a second light. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. trans icon thing, and people were getting mad at it. And someone pointed out, "Is like that horse is literally a male in real life." Please no ghouls.
Can
Please
you hear
no
me?
ghouls. Yeah, I can hear you. You fixed it.
Yay! Oh goodness. I broke everything attempting to fix it.
Ah, well, you got your voice back at least.
Yes. I'm shocked I didn't have to restart my computer.
Okay, just kill my car completely. Dude! It's like getting hit with Donkey Kong's B down over and over.
It's amazing that you haven't had your car explode yet. I love that. You're making it work.
I don't know how it hasn't. Dude, just stop! Like, really? I moved the car and you're still doing it directly under the car.
Do you mind, Geyser? So I kind of love the idea of Ume Musume because anime duet is like the greatest teaching tool ever. Like, I'm sure if I was to play Ume Musume, I would learn way more about being a horse jockey than I would ever have otherwise.
Very important information to learn.
Right?
No, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, like, imagine if they made an anime that's about, like, hot anime girls going into space and they're, like, going through all of the space, like, protocol and stuff.
or like what they did with Dr. Stone. Like, I learned a bunch of science stuff that I forgot from, like, 3rd grade. I think, like, really, it's not even, like, anime girls specifically. It's just, like, if you want people to learn about something, you have to make it an interesting thing to learn about. Like,
But my, what's this?
like when...
Are you learning a thing or two? My
That-
dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
Oh, I lost that door.
Oh, you
Like-
poor car.
The books that they make kids read in school, like, they're always so freaking boring. Like, I enjoy reading, but, like, they pick really crappy books for an audience that you're trying to get into reading. Like, don't give them fucking Diary of Anne Frank and To Kill a Mockingbird. Like, let them, like, read interesting stuff. Because I legitimately, I remember, like, being turned off to the idea of reading because, like, my primary experience with it was really boring stuff I had no interest in. I need to kill myself.
That makes a lot of sense. Like, I can easily see, like, a lot of people getting really into horse racing because of this anime. And they would learn,
Yeah.
like, a bunch of stuff. And, like, you could do that for so many animes.
You know, realistically, this is probably gonna lead to an uptick in horse betting.
Probably. I wouldn't be shocked.
Driving the economy, though.
Honestly, imagine if they made an anime that had lots of cute waifus and cute anime booba, and the anime was about like doing your taxes or something, like, and they made it like have a bunch of action scenes and stuff. Like, they made it really interesting, and like each episode went over like very specific stuff.
Did you ever watch Spice and Wolf?
I did not, but I do know about Spice and Wolf.
They teach you a lot about like markets and economies and trading and stuff in that. Oh, it's
Oh no, is that another garbage girl?
I thought it was. This is the seed that was on that tree. Like,
It's too
just
important
sit
to
there for
be
now,
grounded to...
Well, it said like it looks like it would be really hard to break. It might actually have gold in it. Like every time I go out, I feel like my car is weaker. Like I'm not getting enough resources to recuperate my losses. Like I have a heck ton of stuff in here, but most of it is stuff I don't need. It's like I don't
Oh no.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here to like recuperate.
I guess the game expects you to deal with the time. Whoa! Whoa! A full set of doors!
That's a full car! Holy crap! Okay, maybe
garbage.
Maybe the dumpster like gives based on what I need. Like my car is like completely destroyed right now, and so like maybe that's why it gave me all that.
My gosh, that was so generous of the dumpster.
Canned food.
I'm guessing the game assumes that you have learned to deal with the weeping angels. Because you typically miss in indoor places because they're surrounded by weeping angels, right?
Yeah, on the maps that have the weeping angels, they're always like, there's always a bunch near any building, and it's like, alright, well, I'm not going over there. I just, without the means to fight them at all, and when you're in such overwhelming numbers, it's like, I don't know what the game expects me to do.
The dumpster gave you a new car.
Yeah. I like that it makes
they make
the like
running animation go hard for no reason.
There is a game that has you do your taxes.
There is a game that does your taxes, but does that game have anime booba and anime waifu and cute little anime girls that are questionably aged? All the essentials to making a fantastic anime.
So many parts of my car were just outright missing. Okay, so I got more doors than I need. But I didn't get enough panels. That's okay though. Who's the?
Can you
This
give a shopping list?
What?
Can you give a shopping list to the dumpster?
I feel like this car itself is an anomaly. I'd love if they addressed that later. They're like, wait a minute, like, has that car been regrowing? Oh, and when I get the special tool that lets me steal parts, this is gonna be like a free, like, couple panels and wheels every level.
Oh, heck yeah. That'll be so worth it.
Alright, I think that's the whole car.
Thank you, car. See you tomorrow.
See if the dumpster has more for me.
Thank you, Dumpster Coon.
Repair buddy! Yo!
What? Amazing!
You are a champ. Thank you.
I have a crush on Dumpster Jen. Wow, I can't believe it gave you Repair Buddy. That's so awesome. Gave you 4 doors and Repair Buddy. The game is like, whoa, you got messed up last round. Here, just take it.
Right? You know, like, on top of giving me, like, most of a car, those 2 repair putties mean I can fully restore 10 pieces. It's like, that's very nice. And I know now to be, like, way more conservative with the, repair putties. Before, I was just like, oh, 70% HP, slap it on!
Little did you know how naive you were.
Right.
Just top off this part. It's at 97, but we can give it a little top off. Every time I hear the music in this game, I'm genuinely astounded.
Riga told me there's like, she was like listening to a playlist of music from this game earlier.
This game's music is insane. Like, you don't see
really
games
good.
that just have entire radio, like 3 radio stations full of just original music just to set the mood.
And I'm pretty sure this is like, I don't know if I want to say indie, but I don't think this was like made by a big studio.
It doesn't seem to be indie. Or it doesn't seem to be big studio, I mean.
The stuff like this, I feel like is good evidence that like, we don't need all games to be like AAA games. Like, okay, that's an obvious statement, but like for the longest time it was like, if a game isn't $50, $60, $70, it's probably like some cheap crap, you know? But like,
yeah,
as indie games became more and more prominent and became better and better, it's like the requirement to enjoy a game isn't, or the bar for enjoying a game isn't like so high that it needs $1 billion studio to make it happen. Like some of my favorite games are like made by small teams, like RimWorld, Project
especially
Zomboid.
nowadays.
Even Larian wasn't like a big team, and Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of the best games of all time.
Baldur's Gate 3 was so good that other companies were telling people not to buy it because it was unfair to AAA companies.
They're like, make us sell stuff at reasonable prices.
They did the same thing for Silksong. They literally were like, companies were saying don't buy Silksong because it's too good. And I find that concept hilarious. I mean, Silksong and Expedition 33, both of those games are like proof, that games just don't have to be $1 billion trillion, and they don't have to be like amazing graphics and everything, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like those are also like great examples. Like and when you look at like the Steam charts and stuff, like so many of these indie games just perform incredibly. And then like you were telling me earlier, Pokemon ZA's sales are already down 40%.
Yeah. Pokemon ZA's sales are taking a nosedive right now.
And they fucking deserve it. Fuck Nintendo.
Ouch. Savage.
By the way, a little bird told me Pokemon ZA is already available for free online. Can't confirm if that's true or not, though. You'll have to look it up yourself.
Oh my gosh, June, you found 3 bugs in the first hour? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to anything about the game, so like I don't know about like bugs or what they did good, but after the complete disaster of the last game, like with all its horrendous N64 graphics and crazy bugs and stuff, like it really just became apparent like how rushed these games are because Nintendo insists on this like 1.5 year cycle or whatever it is, where they're like, we want to make games at the same speed that we made when we made them for Game Boy Color, except now they're 3D and huge worlds and you have to 3D model animations and stuff. But yeah, you guys can still do that in a year, right? And it's like the games are just gonna continue to get more and more flawed, like as consoles become more advanced and stuff. Wait, did you already buy the Switch 2 in preparation for Kirby Air Riders? Because I forgot about Kirby Air Riders, and I gotta have City Trial, man. I gotta have it. I'll definitely be getting Kirby Air Riders.
I don't care how much Nintendo is evil, but I'm not a monster. I still got a Kirby Air Rider.
I mean, I'm not gonna give them money, but like, did you ever play City Trial in Kirby Air Ride? Okay, so Kirby Air Ride itself is like just a racing game. I don't care about that at all. But it has this mode called City Trial where it's like you're in this decently big city and there's a bunch of vehicles scattered about and you're like free to just run around and get on the vehicles. And there's like a bunch of little secrets. And events happen randomly. And it's like, it's just this fun little 3D environment to play around in. And that's like, yeah, nostalgia. It was huge for nostalgia. What's coming back?
Awesome. Okay, so my opinion, and I know this is like, I know. Okay, listen. I know. You don't have. I already hear you judging me. I get it. I know. Pokemon games have gone downhill so much since the 3DS. I get it. In my opinion, Scarlet and Violet was a good game, but it
I enjoyed it.
It was so flawed that it. I always tell people I love Scarlet and Violet, but it fought me every step of the way for me to say that. That's always my response to it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good take. Like, and maybe like a good way to put it is like, Game Freak isn't bad at making Pokemon games. They're just trying to do it in such a short window that like you're just getting whatever they rushed out the door. Like, if they gave them twice as long for these games to cook, like, they would be dramatically better.
Hi, Livonia. Hi, sweetie. Thank you for not judging me. It just feels like they are. Every game they're taking more and more away from us. They're like, okay, well, they can live without this feature. Oh, they can live without that feature. Let's just go ahead and take this, take this, take this. And now the games have gotten to a point where the game doesn't have anything in it anymore.
I always hated how
city, for crying out loud.
I always hated how they would introduce a feature in one game, I would like it, and then they'd remove it forever. Like,
Yeah.
Mega Evolutions were so cool, and I know they're in ZA, but ZA isn't a mainline game. It's a Legends game, so it doesn't count, and it just came out. But like, Mega Evolutions were so cool, and then they're just gone forever. And then they made Gigantamax, and I was like, yo, this is still pretty cool. And then they took that away too. And then they give us this stupid freaking Terra Crystal crap, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's in the next game because I hate it.
Oh no. The worst part is it became so familiar, like, oh look, it's Megas, oh look, it's Zemus, oh look, it's Dynamax. And it became so common that when Terra was introduced, before Scarlet and Violet even released, even before its launch date, I was already like, feeling like terrestrializing was out the door already because it felt like that it was already like on its half-life and the game hadn't even come out yet because I already in my head mentally knew that it was just going to be a one-game gimmick. And that bothered me.
It's like every game just has its own gimmick, and it's like they want to like reinvent the genre or something with every game, and it's like, man, people liked that stuff.
For real, I feel like Dynamax is like, as far as like Pokemon battles go, Dynamax was like the spectators' like best feat. I know everyone says Mega is the best, and sure, they're welcome to have that opinion. But in my opinion, Dynamax is by far the best gimmick because, like, any Pokemon can do it. It's not relegated to just these 12 Pokemon. And then it also, like, it's big and flashy and spectacle and, whoa, huge Togekiss versus huge Dragonite, insane kaiju battle.
I will say the most impressive, spectacular gym fight I ever had was the first gym in the Dynamax game. Like, when the crowd starts doing that chanting thing, I can hear it in my head, but I can't reproduce the sound. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the music in Sword and Shield, the gym battle Dynamax song.
Yeah,
is
like, it
insanely
doesn't
good. Yes.
it's not playing at the start of a gym battle. I don't know if it triggers when you Dynamax, but like the enemy gym leader had Dynamaxed, and I was on my last Pokemon, and it was Meowth, who like, you know, isn't that great, but he's pretty solid early game. But I didn't know if I was gonna win or if I was gonna lose, and like I did the Dynamax, and I had Longboy Meowth. And then, like, the people start cheering, and, like, the camera's all zoomed out, and they're just, like, these giant Pokemon fighting, like, I felt, like, so in sync with it, like, my heart rate was going, I was so hyped. Like, that was the coolest gym fight I ever had.
That's what I mean, Dynamax is, like, perfect for the spectacle of it all. Like, Megas are cool. Megas are fine. I'm not dissing Megas. They're fine. I like Megas. But the problem with Megas is that they're just an evolution to a Pokemon that you already love. It's like, oh, you could easily just make Frostlass an evolution of Frostlass, like Mega Frostlass an evolution of Frostlass, and nobody would question it, right?
Wait, there's a Mega Frostlass?
There is, and she's beautiful, and I love her, and I'm gonna marry her.
This is just longer Frostlass.
But she has, like, the pretty, like, roby arms, and, like, the sleeves,
She has those in her regular form, doesn't she? Yeah, well, they're not as long, but she has sleeves and a robe look. Okay, I will say Mega Frostlass does look more like beautiful, like, you know what I mean, like regal or whatever. But it kind of just seems like upgraded Frostlass. Like it's, well, I guess that's kind of what Megas are.
Sorry, I won't spoil any more Megas. All I'm saying is, if you told me that was an evolution and not a Mega Evolution, like, I would believe it and I would like it, but it wouldn't be as cool as Megas, right? Because, like, the only thing about Megas is they're just another evolution to Pokemon you already love.
Megas are just like the way Game Freak gets around not adding a fourth evolution. Because, like, every Pokemon can only have 3 evolutions, I think. And if they were like, let's give Charizard a Charizard 2 form, then they would be opening the floodgates to put 4th stage evolutions in anywhere. And so, like, I feel like this was just their way of trying to have their cake and eat it too.
Right, and I've already told you my tinfoil hat argument of Alola and how she and Mega Evolutions were all just cause Gen 5 tried to ruin Pokemon, and it's just a long trickle down from Gen 4 to Gen 6. And I think Megas are involved in that, but the point is, Megas are cool, but they're not the coolest in my opinion. I think Dynamax is the coolest gimmick.
There are definitely some drawbacks to Megas. For one, very few Pokemon get them, like you addressed earlier. And 2, like, your entire team had to be built around a Mega. And if you didn't have a Mega on you, you were not playing optimally, like you were shooting yourself in the foot, kind of. Which meant, like, I don't know how many Megas there were, like 20 or what, but, like, you had to have one of them in your party if you wanted to even use the feature.
Why? So, I love Megas, I love Z-moves, I love Dynamax, I love Terra. The only thing is that I can't love these things too much because I know they're, as soon as they get announced and released, they already have a foot out the door, just never to be seen again.
Yeah.
It's like they're living in a suitcase for like, they go to a hotel and they don't bother unpacking their suitcase because they know they're gonna be gone before they...
Yeah.
Anyway, ignoring all that, I do have positive feelings for Scarlet and Violet. I do have positive feelings for Mega Pokemon. And oh my gosh, the fact that there was character customization in ZA hurt my soul so bad because I wanted to play it so much.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't play Legend ZA when they announced the character creation was because of all the Switch 2 drama and the fact that they did a mass layoff when, you know, I'm super against that. I'm like super against mass layoffs, and they fired 200 of their American staff. And I just can't support that.
At this point, it feels like we're so far past the point of no return for me. Like, every time I hear something about Nintendo, it's just like, what's this new really shitty thing they did? And it just doesn't stop. Like at first it seemed like kind of a joke, you know, like, oh, haha, every time it's something bad. But like, literally, like every 5 to 10 days, I would hear a new thing. Like, oh, they did mass layoffs. Oh, hey, they knew about Joy-Con drift and they didn't fix it for the Switch 2. Like, oh, they knew they could have used a halogen effect or whatever it's called. That's not the word. Hall effect or something sticks and to fix it, but like, hey, they won a lawsuit before saying they're allowed to sell us defective products, so. And then the game cards thing, like they can only hold so much, and you're not actually owning the game on a disc. You're on a cartridge. You're owning a code that lets you download the game from their servers, and them being able to remote brick your console. Like, it just kept going. Like, there's more if I thought about it by far. But
absolutely, I can think of 3 that you'd even mention.
Like, even Fire Emblem, I don't plan on paying for again. Like, and that's a game I buy every single one of them since I was like 10 years old. And like, when I heard they were part of the like Nintendo Direct thing after some really shitty thing Nintendo just did, I was like, man, like I don't think I can support you guys even. Like, because they're Nintendo only too, like, and that basically makes them accountable in my mind. Like, if they release their stuff on other consoles, like Disgaea does, you know, it would just be like, yeah, they're on Nintendo, but they're on stuff too. But like, Fire Emblem is only Nintendo, so it's like you're throwing in with them, like you're associated with them and the bad shit they're doing now.
What exactly?
And, oh, I didn't even mention all the Mario Kart stuff. But Nintendo's just a big joke at this point, and it'd be funny if it wasn't so like depressing and disappointing.
That's the big thing, isn't it? It's like, Nintendo used to be above all of the stuff that these problems that they used to be the company that didn't do layoffs. They used to be the company that didn't do microtransactions and expensive DLC. And then they just slowly became that company that did all the stuff all the other bad companies do, and now there's very little difference between them and Activision and Ubisoft.
Yeah, it's sad seeing a company that you grew up with them being like the good guys. You know, like they were like, even though I disagreed with some of their more kids gloves approaches to stuff, it still felt like they were like the less greedy of the companies, you know, like PlayStation and Xbox are releasing all these big AAA games, and Nintendo's just over there with its goofy controllers and cel-shaded graphics and family games. And, you know, like hearing about like, oh, they use Wii Sports in hospitals and stuff to help rehabilitate people. You know, and then just seeing them just like become this, like they just feel so much worse than Sony to me at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that is my exact thought process. Have you heard? Okay. I don't wanna yak people's yams on Pokemon ZA, so I'll refrain from talking about it. But like, oh my gosh, some of the decisions in that game are so aggressively anti-consumer. Hi, we're back. Sorry, we spent the entire ad complaining.
Yep.
We love you. If you guys are enjoying Pokemon ZA, I say enjoy the game. You're more than welcome to enjoy the game, even if we don't. You know, I'm not gonna tell you can't enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't want to like hear about it because like, well, I mean, I guess now it doesn't matter now that I know I can get it without a Switch too, but the way it's like, it's not like with Harry Potter where it was like you're a bad person if you gave her money knowing what she did, but it's like, I don't know, like I personally don't want to ever give money to Nintendo again, but I'm not judging people if they, you know, are like, well, I want to play Pokemon. It's like, I get it.
Silent, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Simon.
Nintendo has become a lot more hollow over the years. In a way, they became extremely anti-consumer.
Oh, was that a YouTube comment?
No, that was Kenza.
Oh, I didn't see that till just now. Yeah, you're on a 6-month streak, Silent.
Congrats, Silent. In my opinion, you know, I mean, I always have a hate the game, not the player attitude, you know? Like, I'm never gonna go after someone who plays a game that I think is, you know, not good for someone to own, but, you know, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, and I won't let it color my opinion of that person. But still, like, I'm just saying that, like, for me personally, I can't even get hyped to want to play this game. Like, I'm not even at this point, not even, like, buying, like, I'm not stifling my hype to not buy Pokemon ZA. It's just that I genuinely am so sad about Pokemon and the Nintendo that it makes me unable to be hyped for the games entirely. Like, I'm not even, like, I really want to buy this game, but I can't buy it on moral reasons. Now I'm just like, oh, well, I guess that game exists. Good for the people who buy it. If that makes any sense. Like, it's gone beyond... I'm not buying it out of principle. It has gone a level below that, and that's the scary part.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't even enjoy it if I did buy it.
Exactly. Like, I genuinely have been getting more and more excited about the idea of playing Cobblemon on Minecraft. Because I've been looking at all the stuff that they've been adding, and like, it looks so good, and I'm like, oh, okay, like, I'm starting to see, like Cobblemon is starting to catch up with Pixelmon, which is the big one that Mizuki and I enjoy, but now Cobblemon is getting really close to getting it, and it's also, you know, more stable, and it's more user-friendly with other mods, and so I'm starting to get excited to try Cobblemon. Livonia, oh my gosh!
Thank you for the raid!
Livonia, you silly Billy, thank you so much for the raid.
Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are complaining about Nintendo while I repair this car.
Hi everyone. We're having a very scuffy stream. I hope you all are doing well. Thank you so much. I demand that you get something to drink and relax. If you have to run and run, I totally understand.
Gosh, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this.
I guess just throw it in an inventory slot until you learn more about it.
Yeah, probably. Wait, actually.
Just a quick flyby because it's 6. Did you...
Oh, it's in here. I was like, you better be kidding me.
Oh my gosh,
I noticed something interesting though. Look at this panel. And then look at this one. This has a heart. And this door has a heart. And this panel has a heart.
Are you saying that the dumpster gave you improved door pieces?
No, I think this happens if you keep a piece on for a while. The parts that have the hearts are the damaged parts. And it looks like the heart gives them an extra 5% in that second stat. I don't know what that stat means though.
Loyalty pieces? They get... veteran status.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Alright, Livonia, we're probably gonna be leaving pretty soon. We really should have raided at long before now, but we were just having fun.
Oh, darn it.
As soon as October ends, I plan on doing more of the Vtuber game show, because I know everyone really enjoys those, and I've been excited to try more of them.
Yeah, those are pretty fun. Darn, I can't put it in there.
They definitely seem to be our most fight streams that we do.
Pretty sure it's just one person who's been asking when we're gonna do the next one, and they've asked like 5 or 6 times.
Oh, I know, it's Renata, but they just want to be part of the... They want to be part of the next one. But what I mean is, whenever we did the drinking game and when we did the Mizuki Millionaire, we had a ton of people show up, and they were all very engaged and like chatting, like the engagement was super high in those streams, and And like, I love to see it. I love to see people enjoying our streams. Like, that's why we do it, right?
Yeah.
Is to get people to enjoy watching us. Give people a reprieve from their daily lives to watch us do derpy little mini games. And I also have been planning a few other similar things that aren't quite game shows, but are still like fun stuff that Mizuki and I do. I don't remember what it's called, but in my head I call it paper Pokemon adventure. I'm gonna make my own paper Pokemon adventure, and I'm gonna make Mizuki play it. She agreed to let me
What is
force
a
her to play it
paper
against her
Pokemon
will.
adventure?
Okay,
Good night, Jamie.
Bye, Jamie. Bye, sweetie. Okay, so, Leah, our lovely pink Leah, she introduced me to, Paper Adventures. And I know they have a different name, but I just call them Paper Adventures.
Is it
But-
choose your own adventure?
Kinda. It's a thing that she showed me on, it's really just a PNG, but it's a PNG that is involved. Like, it's a PNG that's got lots of, like, involvement and a lot of thought put into it, and it's a game, and then you play it. And
I see.
she showed me a Magical Girl one where you got, like, 4 gold, and then you rolled a dice, and it determined, like, what your, if you were, like, a lowly, or if you were a busty seductress, or if you were just a sporty girl, and like what's your element? Oh, your element's water. And then the gold allowed you to, because there was 2 panels, there was like the left panel and the right panel. If you paid a bronze, it let you switch between which panel you are. So if you were on the left side, you could go to the right. And if you paid a silver, you could choose, you can re-roll, or you can add +1 or +2 to your roll to get another one that's adjacent to the one that you chose. And then if you paid a gold, you could just pick whatever you wanted in that slot. Like, so if you really wanted to be a water girl, you could pay a gold and then just automatically get water, for example. And then, so like, you have this money that you spend, and then you combine that with the luck of the dice, you know, and then the money is just a way to tip the scales in towards the way you want it to go. It was really fun, and I really enjoyed the magical girl I ended up making, and I loved her. And I thought of an interesting way to do that with Pokemon as well.
Did it? Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Azrupa. Oh, hey, we met our goal. Doing a
A
thing.
rope kiss. We met our goal. What does that mean?
You had it set to 630 followers or something, and it did a little banner over the chat when he followed us.
Oh, let's go. We got our goal. Awesome. That means we're gonna unlock more emotes and stuff. That's great. Thank you. Thank you,
diagnosed
everyone.
the-
You all are so awesome.
Oh, we get more. Wait, that was like an actual, like, goal that mattered. It wasn't just like a goal you set up.
No, it was a Twitch goal.
Oh, that's awesome. We get more emotes. I diagnosed the hood going up thing. That was correct, and it says I just need a mechanics kit to fix.
Do you have a mechanics kit?
I do, but
So how do you get the ghost out of your hood?
fix it here. Get out of here, ghost. Car whisperer.
Car whisperer. Get out of my car, poltergeist.
The other one, I don't actually know what's causing it. I know the
light switch.
The light comes on, but I don't know what causes it.
That particular mechanic of this game is ingenious. That is like the most genius mechanic ever.
The quirks? Is that what you mean?
Right? Because it just adds a scary element to the game that takes you a while to figure out what it is. You're just like, what the heck? My door keeps opening on its own, or what the heck? My trunk keeps opening, or oh no, my car battery just turns itself off for no reason. Nice meeting you as well. Oh, before you go, hi, I'm Kyushu. This is Mizuki. We are KissuKissu. We are a streaming duet. And we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Sometimes that changes, but for now, that is our schedule.
It was nice meeting you, Europa. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a wonderful day. Normally I have my own model, but I broke everything. This is a very scuffy stream and I accidentally broke my model.
This is interesting.
She'll be back tomorrow.
It says 104 is correct. But oh, maybe it should be done like toggles. Let's see if that turns it to 2. It did! Okay. So, well, I mean, that's not very helpful. We already knew it did that. But we know that it's not anything in the car section.
See you later, KissuKissu. Chew!
Goodbye!
What if it was just the hood going up was what was causing the light to turn on? Like there was like a chain event of 2 anomalies happening at the same time.
I want to say that can't happen because I think the ones on the right are the symptoms, and since reverse and hood goes up paired, I think that the hood goes up part can only be a symptom and not a cause, but I don't know for certain.
Okay. So you just have to figure. Could it be okay? I don't know this for certain, but could it be hitting the brakes? Because it did seem like anytime you slowed down was what caused your light to turn on.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. I didn't even realize that.
I don't know if that's actually what caused it, but that felt like when it happened.
Well, let's see. I don't think it. Yeah, it can't. It can't be brakes because brakes is in car, and it already told us car was wrong.
Okay,
but that was
good
info though. To, like anything you can remember like that.
I was just trying to remember what happened when the light turned on.
Yeah. What about... Darn. Okay, it's not in steering wheel.
What happens if you fail all of the attempts? Can you just never fix it? It's like, oh, well, sorry, you guessed too many times. Bye forever. Guess you're stuck with a headlight that always turns on.
Oh, I'm sorry, team. I'm glad you were able to raid us then.
We've been streaming a lot longer than we normally do, and I love it. We're almost at 4.5 hours.
Wait, actually, what if you're right? What if it is hood open? Because, yeah, it could be like a chain thing now that I... Its hood is closed.
Hood is closed?
Yes, okay, it was a chain, you were right. So this one would have never occurred again, basically. Because the hood wasn't gonna open anymore. Yes,
Well
we
done.
funded. Alright, now let's go see, can I make a mechanics kit? Oh, I can! Nice.
Late night best time for horror games? Yes, but like this part, the part we spent the past hour doing is like not even almost scary. Like I'm not scared
Yeah,
at all.
this is this car mechanic simulator.
No,
There's
that being
one
said,
problem.
they could easily make this part scary by having like a little girl appear in a corner.
Oh yeah, another thing that I feel relatively confident is gonna happen at some point is that they're gonna violate my trust in this place being safe.
Yes,
Like-
yes, I agree.
It feels like low-hanging fruit to me, but it would be an effective way to startle the player. In
I told you-
Warframe,
Go
Go
ahead. I told you about Amnesia the Bunker, didn't I?
you mentioned it, yeah.
It's, yeah.
It's free on Epic right now.
It's free on Epic right now? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you go claim it. Unless the game's
That-
rotated already.
That'd be a fun game to play on stream. The game starts off so cute, so innocent, so simple. Well, okay, it's terrifying and it's scary, and everything I just said is absolutely a lie. But there is a room that you're 100% safe in. All the way up until the game decides, haha, JK, it was never safe. Oh my gosh, Amnesia the Bunker is free on Epic right now. Mizuki was telling a truthism.
So in Warframe, you have this little ship called the Orbiter, or an Orbiter, and it's like your own little safety zone, you know, like, and they like repeatedly violate that feeling of safety. Like the lights will start like flashing red and go dark, and there's this room where there's like a bunch of biomass tentacle-y looking stuff. But the most recent one that got me, I went back into my Orbiter, and my human character, the operator, was just sitting on this table and said like, "Hey kiddo," and I was like so fucking startled because like that character is controlling the robot, the Warframe. So it's like she can't be talking to me; she is me. And I like turned away for a second, and she was gone, and I was just like, "What the fuck just happened?"
It's like, wait, how am I here, but also there, but also there?
I think that's everything I can do for the car now.
Zurich has been out of the game because due to current mech sim. Oh no! You haven't been engaging in this riveting conversation about Nintendo and also scary games. That was crazy. Did you ever find out why you were outside of your own body like that?
Kendall sort of told me, but it's like getting into spoilers territory.
Oh, okay, understood.
Just in case anyone here hasn't gotten that far yet. Alright, well,
Oh my
I
gosh,
don't
this
really
song
want
is
to...
pretty.
I don't really want to go do another night. And I'm finished up in the garage here, so I don't know if you wanted to end the stream or...
No, this is a perfect time to end.
Well, I
We gotta
appreciate
run.
everyone coming.
Yes, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you all so much, and I'm so glad that you guys came, and I appreciate you all. Like, you guys are wonderful.
Oh, Jamie, I don't think you were here. You made like the same point Kyushu was making earlier. He said that the game had so many jump scares you basically expect them. And she was saying earlier how, like, when a game is just scary all the time, it's like it's not as scary because they're just always like throwing everything at the wall.
Exactly. When a game doesn't have a variety, it loses the one thing that it does really well.
Yeah. Alright, well, I hope
Okay,
everyone
let's
had
go.
fun. You guys have a good night.
Yeah. You all have a good evening. Thank you for coming to the stream. KissuKissu. Cheers.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I pressed the button. There's no going back now.